Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and the 2020 Season 6 Season Update file with version 1.2 that went live yesterday. We'll be exploring some of the little additions to this as we go through tonight's screen, and we are heading to Hungary for round 11. Hello again, welcome back, and here we are at round 11 for the Hungarian Grand Prix, and I think we might have another ADUO coming our way at the end of tonight's race, based on just the calendar timing, the fact that we're supposed to get, I think, 3 or 4 turning points throughout the season. It kind of makes sense that at the halfway point here we would get one tonight. Plus, I think this lines up with when the second ADUO window is looked at in the calendar in real life as well. So we shall see if that is the case later in the year. But for now, we are here with our revised lineup. Stroll has been banished to the reserves to see out the last few months of his contract and stop him from smashing up my cars. We brought Daniel Ricciardo up from the reserves, and we were in the process of negotiating with Ollie Behrman. I can't remember if we actually signed him or not. So I want to have a quick look and see if we did actually agree terms with him. No, we are still in negotiation with him. So we are waiting to hear whether or not he wants to accept that deal that we've offered him. I can't even remember what the terms are, but we can't see them until he comes back to us. So, evening Dino, evening Wayne, evening Eric, good to see you all. As always, please feel free to say hello if you're lurking in the chat. And if you've got any questions, ask away. I will do what I can to answer those for you. So, let's bring ourselves up to speed, because it's been, again, a week or so since we've been on this file, as to exactly where we are with our car, which isn't great. We do have something that needs repairing by the look of it. It is a front wing. Let's go ahead and install that replacement. Don't have a spare. I don't have any money to make a spare, but we might be building more. Let's have a look. No, we're not, and I can see the reason why straight away. It's because we're 9 days away from actually getting our next mark on the front wing, a Mark III. We've got ourselves a chassis upgrade going through. We've got ourselves as well this very nice boosted design center. So when do we have some cash coming that we can actually take advantage of that? Not too far away. A week after the Grand Prix. So we are, 9 days away from getting money from our sponsors. Same day as our front wing drops as well, which is quite handy. So we will be sticking a whole load of bits in to try and get this car improved for the rest of the season. Take advantage of that boosted design center. We also have our mid-season board review coming up, as you can see, at the end of this race. So it could be a very busy one. Let's see what the board are thinking at the moment. They are happy at the moment. As you can see, we haven't had a single disappointed, which is very nice. Mainly because their expectations are so low. We just need to finish 10th, and we are currently in 10th, so we're on target for that. This could be a bit more problematic, winning the Constructors' Championship next season. Don't even think we're going to be podium ready next season, let alone Constructors' Championship ready next season, but we'll see what we can do. But we've had plenty of happies. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 happies, 2 delighted, 3 satisfied. Not a bad return on the opening 10 races of the season. Let's see what we can do going forward. Taking a quick look at the calendar, once we come back from our mid-season break, we'll be going to Zandvoort for tomorrow's race, and that'll be the last Zandvoort Grand Prix for a while because it drops off the calendar at the end of 2026. Will be a sprint weekend as well, at the Dutch Grand Prix. And then there'll be a 2-week gap until we go to Monza, which I am not looking forward to with this car. I think that is going to be an awful, awful Grand Prix for us. I mean, well, they're all going to be bad, but that one I think is going to be especially bad. So, yeah, let's see what the standings look like. You can see George is top by 70 points from teammate Antonelli. He has been running away with it this season so far. Oscar is in third with 138 points, and it's Leclerc with 133, Norris with 131. So the battle for third quite tight at the moment, just 7 points separating the three drivers. 107 points for Max Isaac on 78, chipping in a very respectable amount of points, it has to be said, in that second Red Bull. Then it's Hamilton with 75. He's had all sorts of bad luck this year so far, but maybe the worst of the car gremlins are behind him and he can actually start chipping in more consistent results. We'll see how the rest of his season goes. Then it's Ollie Behrman, our target, currently in 9th with 17 points, ahead of Gasly, Bortoletto both on 16, Albon has 14, and we are all the way down here, as you can see. Stroll 23rd because we dumped him. Ricciardo 22nd, Alonso 19th, has got our one and only point so far, with a 10th place at Monaco. Art imitating life, it would seem. So there you can see it's Cadillac bottom with no points. We have 1 point in 10th. RB 9th with 5 points. Audi have 18. Williams 22. Alpine 23. Haas 29. And then that big jump to the top where you've got Red Bull with 185. Ferrari 208. 269 for McLaren. And a whopping 394 points for Mercedes. That is a big margin. A very big margin. To sit 125 points clear at this stage. It's going to be a walkover for them, isn't it? So I don't think there's anything we can really do until after the Grand Prix. So let's advance time 2 days. Evening, Adrian. Good to see you. Let's go to our inbox. Let's have a look at strategy prep according to Andy Stevenson. It is going to be hot, so on a circuit where tyre wear is usually pretty rough, extra heat means it's going to be a 3-stop for us. Absolutely going to be a 3-stop. 30 degrees air temperature, which means track temperature is going to be in the 50s to 60s today, I think, in that kind of window. Yeah, it's going to melt our tyres. With that being thought about, and the fact that we are not likely to get that Q1, we are going to use softs in practice 1 and practice 2. We're going to use a set of mediums in practice, mediums practice 1, softs practice 2 and practice 3. We're going to end up with just 2 sets of softs for qualifying, but we'll go in with 2 sets of mediums for the race and 2 sets of hards. So that will stand us in decent stead. And then we'll have a set of softs plus whatever we've got left after getting knocked out in Q1. So, yeah, we'll see what we can do. But we'll keep the hards and we'll keep the mediums alive for the Grand Prix. Because with bad tyre wear and very hot track, we are definitely going to need those extra tyres. You can see our car is just awful. Downforce is abysmal compared to the average on the grid. Dirty air tolerance not too far away from the average, even though it says we're 19th. The gap isn't too big. Tyre wear, though, is disastrous. We are by far the worst on the grid for tyre wear. As I say, combined with a track that tends to chew up tyres a little bit anyway, and a hot track. Yeah, we are looking at a potential 3-stop, even with a couple of sets of hards, maybe. We'll see what we can do. We've got to be wary of not trying to preserve the tyres too much because it will kill any pace that we might potentially have. And we do still need to try and beat Cadillac at the very least. So we'll see what we can do. Target sent. We're going to go 20th and 21st. I am not going to take the risk of going 18th. We tried that in the last race. I think we came 19th. We missed out. So we'll go 20th and 21st, and let's see how we do.
Welcome to the beautiful Three Springs Valley, here in Hungary. Halfway through the season, it's too early to call the championship. Can teams make good before the summer break, or will they be hoping for a reset?
In the Constructors' title battle, it's Mercedes who are currently leading. But there are still plenty of points up for grabs this season.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Formula One.
Alright, I have noticed since I installed the update that team helmets haven't been working as well as they should be, and I'm not sure if I've accidentally broken something. I'll need to dig into that, but we saw there, unless that's one of the rookies, maybe, but I could have sworn I had the better team helmets in. Maybe they're only in for Aston and not for everybody else. I don't know. I'll have to check on that. Have I seen the new UI? Yes, I saw it yesterday before I streamed. I did a quick test just to have a look at it. I'd already seen those changes, you know, with some sneaky behind-the-scenes access, or at least, you know, visual access. I hadn't run it, but I'd seen it. And Dan says, I've seen a lot of reviews that said research for next season isn't working or is flawed. Is that true? I don't know. I haven't made it to season 2 yet, so I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose, as the season unfolds and we get to that crossover point. It depends as well which version of the database people were using. There were issues with the original database. If they're still using that and they didn't switch to the new database, that might explain why they're getting issues going into season 2. Yeah, I won't know until we get there, unfortunately. But we've got a research project that's finishing soon. We'll see what kind of an impact that looks like it's going to have. And like I say, we're not really going to know until we get to the end of this season, so there's a little while to go yet. We're only on round 11. It's a 21 race season, so we still have what, 11 rounds to go, including this one. Let's do some quick finger counting there because my brain isn't working. I'm running on less than 3 hours of sleep today. But yeah, we've got 11 races to go, and with 3 rounds a week, that's still, you know, best part of a month until we get to that point. So let's put some fuel in the car. We want to go with 20 laps, which I think is about what you need if you want to do 2 separate runs around here. We're putting mediums on because we're saving those hards for the race. Go, and again we'll go with about 20 laps of fuel. Let's do the pace settings. There we go. Let's check car parts. Probably got some older bits to put in. Oh yeah, 2 worn out engines already. Look, one worn out, one almost worn out. ERS, we will go with that one. I'm probably going to run the 56% engine for Ricardo today. I mean, I'm not expecting us to do very well here at all, so it doesn't seem worth it to run a better quality of engine to still poodle around at the back. And let's have a look at Alonso's car. What do we got here? A 65 engine. Yeah, we'll be running that today. Again, no point breaking out a brand new engine for this one. We will absolutely have a newish, either brand new or nearly new engine in the car for Monza, but not here. The new UI with the radio is so cool. Yeah, Nexus has been working hard on that. I saw that probably about a month ago. Around the same time as I got the wings, the new wings and the rotating animations as well, was when I saw what was being done there. But I've not run the radio myself yet. I'm not really sure what to do with the bottom half of the car here. I know we want quite high downforce on the front and rear. I'm going to go, I think, with an 8.5 and a 15.5. And then let's do something similar on this car. Let's go 8.5, 15.5. Let's push that to a 6.4. Ooh, that's too much. Let's go to a 15 on this one. And let's push that up a bit more and push that down a little bit more. And we'll try that. A couple of different setups. And off we go. Evening, Daniel. Forrest has sacked their manager.
Green light.
They don't tend to last very long at Forest, do they? Regardless of whether they do well or not, it seems. Every 2 or 3 seasons, at least. If not sooner.
Radio check.
And there is that new radio UI.
Radio check.
Okay, radio check.
Loud and clear. Okay, just get a little brake temp.
Understood. Copy.
Stay off the curb.
Okay, understood.
There we go. A couple of examples of radio messages now with the new UI. Track temperature currently is 41.7 degrees. Air temperature is just under 27 degrees, so it's a little bit cooler. It's not going to get too hot, maybe a little bit around here in about 40 minutes. What are the forecast temperatures for the build-up? 19, 19, and then 30. So we're already way hotter here than we predicted. A full 7 degrees hotter.
Understood.
Can't run damage parts here in Grand Prix. Because the
IFM
nature of the
system relies
circuit is
on
very bumpy, it is going to escalate issues with those parts very quickly. So if anyone is carrying damaged engine parts into this Grand Prix, and I don't mean like worn parts like this, but actually damaged parts with a fault. Well, yeah, even if they are worn like this, it could cause
Okay,
some
on
major
temperatures.
issues during the race for them. So we'll be making sure that all of our parts are at least in the white, not in the yellow. Whether they'll stay that way or not is another matter. I just realised the camera's not on. There we go. Hello. So the new Renault cap arrived today. I say new. It's 10 years old, but it doesn't look like it's ever been worn. So we've got the Renault logo on the front. We've got the yellow on the side, team colours. It's got this kind of nice design around the side on one side, but not on the other. And with that, I also got a nice little lanyard with a race day pass for the 2016 Yas Marina Grand Prix. Well, I say it pass. I don't know if it is actually a pass. It's just a little card in a bit. I think this is probably not a genuine pass.
How is the balance?
The lanyard's nice. Blank on the back, and
At the
then
moment, I'd say it's a
also.
bit of a struggle.
Yeah, copy that.
It came with this rather funky little gift bag as well. Renault on one side, Renault Sport Formula One team on the other side. And that cost me less than a tenner. eBay is great when you know when you know what you should be paying compared to what people are trying to charge. Like my Bridgestone cap that we actually got to wear for the first time last night, that was about, I think, including delivery, about 15 quid. I've seen people trying to sell those for 50. And it's just, some people are overly optimistic. Some people are greedy. Some people are also, in some cases, a little clueless as to the value of what they're trying to sell. So you can sometimes find an absolute steal. But I've got one more cap to come, and then that's going to be it for editions for a while. That's the Michelin cap. I was hoping that might come today, but no. So maybe tomorrow. I think it's being sorted at the depot today, so that should hopefully arrive tomorrow. And then that is the end of the great big spend, because there's no money left. It's all gone. On the cars behind me and on the caps up there as well. But money well spent as far as I'm concerned. So it's just, there won't be any more for a long time. Unless I find like a really cheap cap or something. There will be no big purchases now for a very long time. Let's take a look at our feedback and see what we got. 58 and 48. Yeah, those are bad. We are going to get those cars in straight away. And make some changes.
Okay, copy. Understood.
I'm going to be very, very poor this month. I hadn't actually intended to buy the Benetton that I showed you a couple of days ago. I was just watching it. It was up for £100, and I was watching it just to see what it went for, because I was curious, for some point in the future. And I got an offer to buy it for 60. So I felt I was kind of obliged with that offer, because again, I've seen those go between £100 and £200, and at 60 I thought, I can't really say no. So that was an unexpected purchase this month that I'm pleased that I've got the car. Just wish I hadn't left my
Stop on the marks, find boost out revs,
precariously
switch off.
financed for the next few weeks. So yeah, tightening the belt, literally and metaphorically as well. Okay, this is very much the wrong direction. So which way? Let's see. We could go with a 3.7. That might work. The rear wing needs to change. Let's go to a 15 on that. Now I'm less confident about that. But we do need that to change. I'm going to get to a 1.9, I think. I'm going to risk a 1.9 on that. Let's bring this up. Bring that all the way up. Like so. We've got a small gap there, a good gap there, small gap, good gap, big gap. Those are the things we need. Now we just need to see if we've gone the right direction of those slider bars. So we'll confirm that and see what Alonso thinks of that with another run. And if we turn our attention to Ricardo, yeah, again, roll bar very much in the wrong place. Again, we're going to go all the way to a 1.9, I think. We'll try that. Let's bring this up as well. Like that. This needs to come up a lot. I'm going to bring... Yeah, let's go all the way up on that as well. Let's bring the front wing up a bit. Let's try bringing the front wing up one click. It might break the optimal there we've got on our rear wing, but... we'll see how that one goes. It's a nice collection I've got. Yeah, I mean, I'm very pleased with the cars that we have. There is no real main coherent thread that ties them all together as such. I mean, there are some loose threads. I mean, obviously, I've got the Ferrari. I had to have one of those. It's my all-time favourite car. And I've got Mansell's FW14B up there behind the safety car as well, which is my second favourite car of all time. Very, very close second, the FW14. And then we've got Schumacher's Jordan when he made his debut at Spa. It's an iconic Jordan, iconic livery, gorgeous car, and a very iconic car because of it being Schumacher's debut and what he went on to become. And then the Benetton above it, above the Ferrari, is the 92 Benetton. I don't know if that one is specifically his first win when he went back to Spa the following season in 92. But it is fitted with wet tyres, which is quite nice. And it was, for a while, a wet race at Spa. So I like to think that is... I'm treating it as though it's his first race win car. And then underneath we've got Schumacher as his first Ferrari World Championship, above brother Ralph with his first World Championship, his first race win in 2001 at Imola. And then we've got Hill's one and only championship. We've got Hakkinen in 2000, so the year after he won his second title. The first Toyota, simply just because it's a nice looking car and it wasn't very expensive. And the second Jaguar, not the best, not the worst Jaguar, but I think the nicest livery of Jaguar. And yeah, it was just an iconic looking car with an iconic livery. So again, I wanted to have one of those. And the safety car, the first full-time safety car, I wanted to have one of those just because it's a cool car. There are so many more cars that I would love, but I'd like to have one for every one of Schumacher's titles, and see the difference. Oh, of course, we've got Barrichello's 2003 Ferrari, which I watched him win at Silverstone in. But there are so many of the cars that I would love because they are iconic designs or iconic liveries. I'd love to have one of every year for Schumacher's title wins. So that's the two Benettons from 94 and 95, the 2001, 2, 3 and 4 World Championships at Ferrari, because we've got 2000 there. It would be nice to have Villeneuve's car in full, from 97, in full Rothmans livery, because Hills is in the unbranded Rothmans livery, where they were using blocks instead of letters because of tobacco sponsorship issues. I don't have any Senna cars at all yet. I don't know why. I mean, I've got one. I've got that one, but it's tiny. I've got my little 143 scale 1990 Mercedes, McLaren. But I don't have any Senna cars apart from that one. So that has to change at some point in the future. I don't have any Prost cars. I don't have any PK cars. I really want to get the Lotus 90T. It's one of my all-time favourites. The yellow camel Lotus. But I mean, we're going into cars that now are in the region of like 150 to 300 pound each. So they are pipe dreams, unfortunately. And there's so many cool drivers that I would like to have a car of as well. I don't have a Coulthard. I can't believe I don't have a Coulthard yet. That's something that needs to change at some point in the future. I could probably get a Coulthard relatively cheap, but again, out of money now, so that's not going to happen for a while. I do have Eddie Irvine on that jacket, so I've got he's technically not British, he's Irish. I don't have the Jordans that I really want to. I've got two that are smashed to pieces, and I will try and fix them. I essentially end up getting those for free because they got so badly damaged on delivery that I've got a full refund on those, and they are
Just watch him behind.
tucked behind these three cars here. So I've got Fisichella's 97 Jordan and Schumacher's 98 Jordan. So I've got the Bitten and Hisses Snake livery, and I've got the Buzzing Hornets, the first iteration of the Buzzing Hornets livery from 98. I really hope I can get them fixed, because they would be lovely. I also want to get the Bitten Heroes 2000 livery as well, Shark livery. But again, if I can't fix those two Jordans, then I'm looking at potentially having to rebuy both of those at some point in the future as well. There's so many cars and iconic liveries that I want to get, and I just don't have the funds for what some people are asking for some of these cars, because some of them are quite hard to get, or they're overseas and it's import duties. So, yeah, the collection will grow in the future, but not for some time now, unfortunately. But it's a nice collection to have behind me and to look at on a daily basis. Evening, Johnny. Did I watch the game? I didn't watch the game, no, Mike. I was very tired, and I was also waiting for a delivery. But I did watch the highlights before the stream, so I saw the goals. England rescued by Harry Kane once again. Yeah, another car I wouldn't mind getting would be 2007 and or the 2008 McLarens from Lewis Hamilton for his debut season and his first World Championship. But
Very good.
as nice as the models are, I don't like the look of the cars from that era. Just so many unsightly additional aero parts. I don't find them good looking cars. That's why most of the cars you'll see are older cars. I mean, what's the most recent one I've got? Let's have a look. It's the Toyota. That's a 2002. It's a 2000 McLaren, a 2001 Jaguar, a 2001 Williams, a 2000 Ferrari, a 96 Williams, a 91 Jordan, a 1990 Ferrari, and a 1992 Benetton, plus a 1992 Williams with Mansell at the top and a 1997 safety car.
Anything we can help
I
you
don't
with?
have anything post 2002
Everything's pretty
because
stable. Nice one,
I don't
guys.
find the cars that attractive.
copy
you
that.
know. I wasn't a huge fan of the early 2010 cars.
I have them
You
stabilized
know,
on
the
my
cars from the early 2010s where they had like the long raised nose and then a skinny rear wing, but with those huge shark fins that actually went into the rear wing. I just didn't like those. I didn't like the cars from the late 2000s because they started getting all these ridiculous aero add-ons. Having gone away for a little while, those tail wings that we saw on the Jordan and the Ferraris in the late 90s, they were there for a couple of years or a year and then disappeared. They started coming back in the late 2000s, and I really did not like them at all. And then, you know, I wasn't a fan of the dildo noses for obvious reasons. They were ugly, ugly cars. And they started to get a little bit nicer in the late 2010s, you know, going into the 2020s. But I'm not really a massive fan of the design of the aero, of the previous spec of car, the, not the active aero, the underfloors, the Venturi tunnel underfloors. Ground effect. There we go. Get there in the end. Yeah, not really a massive fan of the ground effect era cars. Again, the design just didn't really float my boat. For me, the better designed, the better looking cars were the ones that were cleaner, simpler. Cars from the 80s and 90s and into the early 2000s. That's kind of the era of car that I prefer. So I don't think you'll see many modern cars ever turn up in the collection. Unless it's a really, really special one. I don't know. I mean, these newer cars, these new 2026 models are nicer than the previous generation of cars. So maybe at some point one of those will pop into the collection, but they're not high on the priority for me. And they're still new and they're still evolving, and the cars I'm looking at are cars that have history, you know. These cars all have history because they are all over 20 years old, over 30 years old in some cases. So, yeah, they have that historic lineage. They have that story around them. These ones are still writing their stories, you know. I mean, you could argue maybe getting Alonso's Aston here when there's a model that is out and affordable would be an interesting car to have, because it would tell the story of just how bad Alonso's last gamble at a title turned out to be. But that story's still being written, so there's no immediate rush on that one. We do have feedback again, and it's a much bigger improvement. Both cars now at 92%. Very nice. We've got 7 minutes left in the session. I am going to call them in. And we'll get some changes underway, ready for the next session. We're running softs now for subsequent runs. So we have got to move the front wing a little bit. Take that down to a 3.4. That gives me a tiny bit of movement there. Hopefully that is enough. That should hopefully still be where it needs to be. Cornering's a small movement, as is braking stability, as is oversteer. Hopefully that all adds up to that 8% that we need to find. So we'll try that, and we'll see how we get on with that. And now we're just waiting on Danny Rick.
Daniel pit lane.
Switch the pit limiter on, and you can stop on the marks, find pre-start revs, and then switch off.
Evening, yes. Aston will likely go down as one of the biggest underachievers in the modern era for how bad they've been this year. It's quite funny, actually. I read that, and the first thing I thought was you were talking about Aston Villa. But yeah, Aston Martin have not done well, have they? Not when you consider the money that they've thrown into everything. You would expect better from them. I know Newey's come out and kind of given a warts and all story as to why things haven't quite worked out the way they were hoping they would, and he was battling health issues, but even so. I mean, they're bringing their car upgrade early now to this Grand Prix, actually, the Hungarian Grand Prix. They were originally, I think, going to try and do it at Spa with a new engine upgrade, but now the engine upgrade doesn't look like it's going to happen for a while, if at all, this year. So, yeah, they're just going to go ahead and just do their car instead. A big update to the car at the Hungaroring. Be interesting to see how much of an improvement it makes. And again, going back to what we were talking about a few days ago, how objective can the information they get actually be when they don't have an engine that is providing any usable feedback? All right, that is the end of practice 1. We're going to pop a quick advert break in, and then we will move on with the rest of practice. Alright, we did have some rookies running, which I forgot to check on. Let's see who was running. Rafa Camera for Ferrari, Joshua Dirksen and Teo Pourchaire both getting a run at Mercedes. Max got a penalty going into the race. Nicholas Solov getting a run for Red Bull. Justy getting a run at Williams. Browning and Felbermeyer also getting run-outs today. So a few rookies getting a chance. Main drivers will be getting back in the car now for this next session. We want to put on the softs so that we can save that extra set of hards for the Grand Prix. They will be critical for us this weekend, I think. Is 15 laps of fuel going to be enough? Maybe not. Let's go with 18. That should be enough. Not sure if the car will actually handle 18 laps of fuel on a set of softs. If the tyres will last 18 laps without, some extreme management. So it'll be interesting to see. We're at 51% feedback, so we're pretty much already where we need to be in terms of drive prep because of the setups. We're almost there, and we certainly will be by the time we get our feedback in this time. But now we're chasing that 100% car setup. So let's see if we can find it.
Okay, should be green.
We're going to make sure they avoid high risk curves. There we go.
Okay, copy.
Just be careful on exit curves.
We've got some new audio sound bites to play for Danny Rick. So we have that one. We also have...
Get it, Cal. Get it. Woo!
We have Happy Danny. And you might have actually heard me use this one last night if you were very quick on the mark. When Ricciardo got taken out by Maldonado at Turn 1 at Monaco last night. So we've got 3 additional little sound bites for Ricardo. I will continue to try and acquire more F1 audio to drop into the streams. But yeah, that's what we have so far for Danny Rick. Whether we'll get a chance to actually push any of those out, we'll see how things go. We may well have a Get It Girl at some point tonight. Maybe a sore loser if we get hit by someone. And I don't think we're going to be doing a geek anytime soon. Halfway through our run. Feedback incoming.
Okay.
That's a little concerning. No fault yet, but now a high threat of a fault. And we can't alleviate that anymore on any of those. Because we're already running low tyre wear, low fuel, no battery, and avoiding curves. So we're kind of screwed in that respect. Oh, I know what I need to do, and that is to get the right wings active again. There we go. Still running the original version of DRS. There has been an update on realistic racing, which I haven't installed yet, because it does potentially cause some issues with some of the main files, and I'm not 100% certain on whether it's going to cause compatibility issues. So I haven't got that one installed yet. I'll probably try and do some testing on that over the weekend when I've got some free time, and then we'll see. If I get a chance to test it earlier, it may pop in before the end of the week, but that will mainly tweak where drivers are able to actually activate straight mode on their cars around the circuits. It'll add in some extra zones and maybe tweak the length of some of the existing zones as well. What else? Oh yes, I was saying yesterday there'll be that McLaren livery. It's available. It's on Overtake. CM Designs knocked that out. Cody has worked very quickly and got the McLaren livery available on Overtake. So obviously it's only for the 26 mod cars, not the original versions, the 24 model cars. But it is there. In fact, let's bring it up and let's show you. So here we go. We've got the new livery for Silverstone with updated overalls as well for the drivers. I don't think it changes team wear. I think it's literally just drivers in the car itself. But yeah, there we go. Knocked out very quickly by Cody. So if you wanted it, you can get it now. It is available. Went live was it this morning or was it last night? Last night, yeah. While we were just before I streamed, actually, it was available. Didn't even realise that. Here is the 1.3.1 update I was talking about. So adjusted the overtake protection point positions. Additional straight mode zones have been added to all tracks, and some existing zones have been extended. Updated mini maps according to the changes on straight modes and overtake points, and fixed to ensure that DRS active aero always opens in normal condition. So there are some fixes, but this is where it conflicts. It potentially conflicts with the 2026 update in a couple of places, and I want to make sure that I test it for a couple of races before I actually stick it in. So I'll hit my Ferrari file out over the weekend and probably test it with that for a couple of races and see what kind of potential issues that will cause. But, yeah, there we go. Some updates for you. There is also this, which I'm keeping an eye on, the more and varied driver transfers. This went live early today, or late last night, and it's been updated twice already. So it's been out less than 24 hours, it's already been updated twice. To rebalance staff and driver transfer markets so that more transfers happen. The fact it's been updated so much so quickly makes me a little concerned that it's not quite ready yet. But we will keep an eye on that. And potentially that could be making its way in as well.
Well done, guys.
So we
good.
might get some driver chaos in the markets. We'll see what happens with that. Improved setup, up to 97% for Fernando, so we're almost there. I could have pulled him in, but never mind. Let's do that now. And it took us 15 laps. Okay.
Okay.
How do I have different looking radio message? It's part of the 1.2 update that dropped yesterday. Yesterday. Yesterday afternoon. I've known it's been coming for a while, but I was under orders not to say anything. So.
How's your read on the balance and things?
97% here as well.
Understood. We'll box at the end of this lap.
It kind of
Okay, gotcha.
it's designed to try and bring it more in line with what we see on TV broadcasts. That's normally just in a fixed position here on the screen where our mini-map currently is. There are some other things that are in the works. Again, I'm not going to mention because small secrecy. But hopefully we'll see something along those lines coming soon. The one thing with these radio messages is that they are tied to... they're replacement boxes for the messages that we normally get that are tied to the driver panels. So they will always pop up above, on the left-hand top part here of a driver panel. So Ricciardo's will pop up there, Alonso's will pop up here and over right part of the leaderboard until they're gone. But I don't know if it's actually possible. It's something that has been talked about between myself and Nexus as to whether or not it would be possible to have it completely detached and then as a pop-up that pops up there. Seeing as both radios are never on at exactly the same time, there would not be an issue of both trying to populate the same space at the same time. They would just queue up. But I don't know if it's actually possible. Yeah, he might have worked on something on that. I don't know. We've pretty much killed this set of tyres, haven't we? So let's go to the second set. And confirm those changes. And we'll do the same for Ricciardo. And it's cornering for Danny Rick. are going too much. This one's going to be tricky to completely suss. Might break the front wing with that one. I don't know. But we're going to try that. Let's see if that works. Again, we're going to get him a new set of softs. Send him out. And see if we can get 100%. Because we need every little edge that we can get. Let's speed time up. Like to get to 100% setup with this. Really hope we get it. Almost out of time in the session. We should be about to get our results through any second. 4 out of 5 with both drivers. There we go. 100% with Fernando. That's what we just missed him. Look, he's just gone round again. Oh, no, wait, that's Ricardo. So, yeah, we comfortably lost a chance to call him in before he hit the pits. But we're waiting on Ricardo's feedback. Alonso is fully prepped now. We'll be sitting out the rest of practice. Hopefully we can say the same for Ricardo. What I might well do is if we actually make it worse, I don't know if I'll try and fix it. Well, yeah. I will try and go the other way, I think, but we'll see if it looks like it's going to be a bit messy, a bit complicated. We may just revert back to the 97 and leave it at that.
Okay, pit lane.
We made it
How
worse.
is the balance?
Is it 94%?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, copy that.
So we'll have a look, see if it is easy to fix that by going the opposite way, but
We'll box the end of this lap.
it might not be.
Understood. Daniel, pit lane.
Turn the pit limiter on. And you can stop on the marks, find pre-start revs, and then switch off.
So just to confirm, there we go. Fully prepped now for Fernando. Work needed for Danny Rick. So we need to go the opposite way. And revert back and go from there. So 3.25. Bring that in. 2 clicks. That should be it. But I don't want to run him again, so we're just going to trust that we've got it right. Because again, I don't want to completely burn out these practice parts too soon by running more laps than we need to. Especially around a circuit like this with very big bumps, high track temperatures, etc., high air temperatures. Again, it's just, it puts the car under unnecessary strain. And it's a bad enough car as it is. There we go. That is the end of Friday. Second practice is done. So whiz our way into Saturday, and next practice is at 27 degrees. Again, we were told it's going to be 19 degrees, and it's 27. Which makes me wonder just how hot it's actually going to be on race day. We were told 30 degrees there. Could it be even hotter than that? Maybe. We are not going out. We're going to sit in the garage. So let me minimize that so I don't accidentally send them out.
That should be the green light.
I don't know what a good result will actually be here today. I mean, getting ahead of the Cadillacs is probably our main target. Anything else on top of that would be a huge bonus. I don't even think we're going to be able to beat the Cadillacs today. I think they're likely to have outdeveloped us at the moment. That said, we have got that boosted design centre that we can take advantage of after this Grand Prix, plus potentially an engine upgrade after this Grand Prix. So maybe we'll be able to really kick the car on and be a bit more competitive in a couple of months' time. But yes, this is not going to be a fun race. I just don't see, with a complete lack of everything, tyre wear, downforce, acceleration, speed, everything is in the toilet with this car. I just don't see how we can keep people behind us if we try and go defensive. It's going to make us even slower than we already are, going ultra defensive. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe we can get away with a 2-stop if we go medium hard, and everyone else will have the 3 or even 4-stop maybe. Again, depends on tyre temps. But we might need to push our tyres just to keep pace so we don't lose like 2, 3, 4 seconds a lap. So maybe we'll have to still go with a 3-stop, even with 2 sets of hards. We won't know exactly until we get to the Sunday, and see what those track temperatures are actually like. I do long for the day where we can start challenging for points on a consistent basis. I don't think it's going to happen this season. I think we might find ourselves in with a shout of a point or two once or twice more this year, maybe, depending on how our upgrades go. But consistent points finisher, we are too far behind Audi and Williams and Racing Bulls and Haas and Alpine to be challenging for points on a consistent basis. And at the top you've got Mercedes and McLaren and Ferrari and Red Bull, so that's 8 of the points slots pretty much gone automatically. And then Alpine probably leading the fight against Haas and maybe either Audi or RB for the rest of those points, occasionally maybe Williams. So yeah, we basically got 6 teams competing for 2 spots on the grid, in the points. And it's going to make it very difficult, and we are right at the bottom of those 6 teams. with Cadillac. So, yeah. That 1 point that we got at Monaco could be massively important at the end of the season. As long as we can stop Cadillac from scoring points, we will finish ahead of them. If they start to score a point or two, we're in trouble. So, practice is done. Still just that one penalty that needs to be applied. That's going to be for Max Verstappen. But we are ready now to head into qualifying. So, pop our second ad break, and then we'll just see just how uncompetitive we are around this circuit.
Our weekend continues with qualifying as the drivers fight it out for a strong grid position.
The Hungaroring's short circuit can get crowded during Q1 and Q2. Teams need to get their drivers out there and in the best position to set a fast lap or risk being caught out.
And we've got Daniel Ricciardo there, Karun. How do you think he'll be feeling going into this one?
Well, neither teammate has really managed to score well so far. Perhaps picking up a few points this weekend would spur on a bit of healthy rivalry.
You're going to want to join us for this, folks, so fasten your seatbelts.
All right, qualifying time. Let's see what parts we're going to run. So, a 65 engine. And an 84 ERS. And gearbox 78. Go. So, that's Alonso's car dealt with. We've only got 2 sets of soft tyres. And we are probably going to use both sets in this session. We've got an untested setup as well for Ricciardo, but should hopefully be good. We're going to go with a 56 engine. We might possibly develop some engine issues later in the Grand Prix. 64% ERS. Of course, Danny Rick is suffering the legacy of damaged cars left over from Lance Stroll. We're not going to run the 41 because that's going to immediately start to develop issues, within a few laps of the race. So we'll have to run the 85% instead. And let's hit the track and see if we got it right with Ricciardo and what we can do with Alonso.
Okay, green light, green light.
Oh, leaderboard. Quick heads up. If you just do what I did initially, which is to just drop in the new stuff for the 1.2 update into your existing folder, it will reinstall the 2026 leaderboard. And if you've got the alternate leaderboard that I've got installed, the two will try and overlay with each other and it'll look really weird. So you need to make sure that you either get rid of this one and just stick with the base 26 updated version, which is like the vanilla one but with a slightly different look, or you remove that part of the mod from the update so that you don't have that. And it is the 2026 leaderboard is what it's labelled as. So if you're running a custom leaderboard like this, just bear in mind that adding in the update file, you'll have 2 leaderboards and you need to take one of them out. Danny Rick can do.
The tire temps are still looking good for our side, so it's still okay. Good gap ahead.
Tires are at temperature. It's 21 degrees on the track. Air temperature is 7 degrees higher than we were told it was going to be. lane there in the background. First split time coming up. 27.3. No idea if that's good or bad. It's probably bad. Slightly quicker than Alonso. Not by much. Danny is still purple. Got Norris ahead of us there. Squeeze our way past him. Second split coming up. 28.3. Fernando should clear Norris, I think, before the end of the straight. Maybe not. Alonso a couple of tenths quicker. We will see if he gets held up here. Doesn't look like it. Norris is going to get pulled over to let us through as he hits the line. No, he's firing up ahead. So it's a 1:18.598 for Ricciardo, and he's nearly half a second slower than Alonso. He was 3 tenths up in the final sector, 2 tenths up in the middle sector. And now we need to see what everyone else can do. We've got the 2 Mercedes drivers absolutely flying. Antonelli's slightly quicker than George. And he goes top with a 1:15.8. He's just the 2.2 seconds clear. It's not much. He's 4 tenths quicker than George, and he's nearly 9 tenths quicker than Max. Right, let's see what Norris can do. And because we've already run our Silverstone race, we're going to run the special Silverstone livery at Monza on Friday in the lead up to the British Grand Prix this weekend. So we will have the green and white McLaren on
Switch
Friday's
the
race.
pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find pre-start revs, switch off.
Norris is off the pace as well. 1.3 seconds off the pace. Ollie Behrman, hopefully a new recruit for the team for next season. Let's see what he does. He's quicker than Albon by about 3 tenths at the moment. Comes across the line. And he goes to P5, ahead of Norris. Here comes Alex Albon. 7 for him. What about teammate Sainz? We will also check the setup, and I clicked it too much on the toe. But we have slightly improved Ricciardo from 97 to 99. Not bad. We'll take it. Just noticed for the first time, I've never noticed it before, the Wilkinson sword sponsorship on the back. Don't know how long they've had that. That's the first time I've noticed it. Oh, it's a lockup for Carlos. That'll hurt those tyres. I mean, he's done his lap, but it'll hurt him on the next run. Let's send out Alonso. We've got one of the Cadillacs starting a lap. It's Checo. We'll keep an eye on him. See how he does.
Just get some brake temp here.
Okay.
I've seen the new livery that Cadillac will be rocking this weekend as well.
Copy.
My first thought was, cheeky bastards, when I saw it. Running a Stars and Stripes America-themed Independence Day livery at the British Grand Prix. Yeah, it's an American team, and they want to celebrate July 4th, but it's a bit cheeky to celebrate it at the British Grand Prix. Just rock up to Silverstone with a livery that says, yeah, we kicked you out the country 250 years ago, and now we're going to just wave it in your face in your own backyard kind of thing. That was my first thought. And then the realization setting in that, it is, more just to celebrate,
Clear ahead. Charge off mode push.
No sign of Charles Leclerc yet. We've got Oscar on track. Gasly crosses the line and he's up to P6. We're on the start of our lap now. No foaming. P up.
You're currently P15.
All right, so Ricardo has non-improved. Alonso's non-improving. Tyres probably not up to it now. Let's have a look at the tyre wear. 80%. Yeah. Do I even think I've got a chance of getting out of this session? Probably not. Valtteri is running. Let's see what Valtteri gets up to. Perez in between our two drivers at the moment. This is the main focus of our weekend, is to make sure that we can beat the Cadillacs. You're liking the driver radio update? Yeah, that was part of the 1.2 update. Been in the works for a while. First saw it about a month ago. And was sworn to secrecy.
Daniel pit lane.
And white line. And you can stop on the marks, find pre-start revs, and then switch off.
There we go, across the line for Valtteri. Where's he going to end up?
Books.
Between our two cars, just ahead of Perez. And that might be where we're going to be fighting. We've got Hadjar right behind Charles Leclerc. Oh, we got a yellow flag. Oh, we got a red flag. One of the Mercedes is out. It's Antonelli. Kimi Antonelli has lost it out of the final turn. Oh, it's a huge scalp. He'll make it through to the next session, but will take no further part in qualifying.
I lost the car.
It's not going the way the team had hoped today, that is for sure.
Well, well, well. That's going to make his afternoon uncomfortable. So we have one more set of tyres left. It's a little too early for us to go out yet. But we will go out a little early because I want to try and avoid the worst of the traffic. There's going to be a few cars piling up in the next minute or so. We're probably going to be joining in with them. That's Verstappen coming back out again. We know he's got a penalty. I'm not quite sure how big a penalty he's got. But of course, it means that Leclerc and Hadjar still haven't set a time. Neither has Bortoletto, who is out here at the moment, looking to improve. Cadillacs are going back out, nose to tail. Who's ahead of who? Valtteri ahead of Perez. Let's go back to Bortoletto here. Hadjar now making his way onto the track. We're going to send out Ricciardo, and then we're going to wait about 10 seconds before we send Alonso. Bortoletto is good enough for P13. That puts Hulkenberg at risk. I'd say we've got a minor chance of getting through, but we really don't. Because we're still waiting on Hadjar and Leclerc to set a time. Hadjar is on track at the moment. Looks like Max bearing down on the back of Alonso. Oh, we're looking... No, Ricciardo, we're looking at the wrong car. There is Max. Please don't pull me over. Please don't pull me over. Please don't pull me over.
Temps are all okay now.
Shit.
Temps okay now.
Pulled me
Good
over.
gap ahead. Remember, mode push. We just need to manage a bit more.
Understood.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Charge on, charge on.
Understood.
Oh, God. Alonso's getting blocked as well. What an absolute
Yep,
disaster
understood.
this has been. I'm just going to abort. Call them both in. We weren't getting out of the session anyway. Let's keep an eye on Isaac Hadjar, see what he can do. He is under pressure. He's not improving on the first run through the first two sectors. He never obviously set the sector 3 time. And he's had a bit of traffic. Is he going to be at risk? As Alpine pulls out of the way. Across the line he goes. And he's out. He is out. All right. 1 down, 1 to go. Charles Leclerc. Perez on P15.
Pit lane.
Turn the pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find pre-start revs, switch off.
Goes past Hadjar.
Pit lane.
Leclerc also has not improved in the first 2 sectors, but should be quick enough. Crosses the line and goes to P4. He is safely through. Lawson's at risk, but he is on a lap. Can respond. He only needs to find half a tenth of a second. And he does find more than enough. Perez is booted back into the drop zone. And there's a chance for Bortoleto to be knocked out by his teammate here, as Nico Hulkenberg is also looking to improve. This is the final position up for grabs, the fight for P17 or P19 for the Audis. There's no improvement in the middle sector for Hulkenberg. It's all down to the final corner and how good an exit he's going to get. Is it enough? No, it's not. He misses out by 0.05 of a second. So, Bortoleto is through in P16. Perez, Hulkenberg, Bottas, Hadjar, and both of our drivers are out in Q1. And so, technically, is Kimi Antonelli, after smashing his car to bits at the end of his second flying lap. So he will go through into Q2, but will take no further part in the session. Best he can start is P16. Worst will be a pit lane start. Let's see who sticks it on pole. We have that penalty for Max that needs to be applied as well. It's Norris. Norris on pole ahead of George. Leclerc in third. Max fourth with a penalty. If it's only 3 places, that'll drop him down to 7th, which will promote Gasly, Hamilton and Piastri an extra place each. Behrman made the top 10 just ahead of teammate Ocon, and Colapinto got into the top 10 as well. So Bortoleto went out in 11th, 12th for Lawson, 13th and 14th for the Williams drivers, 15th for Lindblad, and there is Antonelli 16th. Is he going to have to start from the pit lane? Let's find out.
There's a fantastic atmosphere here at the Hungaroring today as we prepare for 70 laps of thrilling F1 action.
The heart may be in Budapest, but the racing soul is right here. Decades of F1 history saturate every turn of the Hungaroring, including the 1989 Grand Prix, where Nigel Mansell bullied his way from a P12 start to an ultimate victory.
The Hungaroring is one challenging succession of corners and turns. With few straights, it's affectionately known as the go-kart circuit. Drivers will have to find a proper rhythm to make the most of the layout. And for cars, low-speed downforce will be paramount. Here we are, folks. We're back for another day of scintillating F1 action. It's race day.
Alright, let's take a look then at the results tab. Check the starting grid. Oh, it's a 5-place penalty for Max, so that drops him down to P9. So Ocon and Behrman also get an extra place up the grid. And Antonelli is going to have to start from the pit lane. He's going to be very quick as he punches his way through. This is the suggested strategy. 3 stops with hards and mediums. What is the temperature? 28 degrees, so slightly cooler than we were told it was going to be, but not by much. So track temperature is going to be mid to high 40s then, it would seem. Although it will definitely get hotter here at the end of the Grand Prix. We are going to ignore this offered strategy, I think. So let's take this stint out completely. I think I'm going to go with that. 20 laps on the softs, another 25 on the next set, and then another 25 on the next set there. That should give us pretty good performance, I hope. It is quicker than the 3-stop. And that's actually quicker than everything that has been suggested. 15 seconds quicker than soft, hard, soft, but that's no surprise. So let's do the same then for Danny Rick. Let's remove that entirely. Let's drop these down. So we want to do, what's it, about 25 laps per set on the hards, and 20 on the mediums. There we go. That gives us a little bit of tyre wear to play with in each stint, to allow for overheating or the need to push a little bit, which we will be doing at the start. It's 1 kilo of fuel per lap, and we are going to get lapped multiple times here. At least twice, I would imagine. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fuel laps out. Because we're probably, actually I'm going to go 10 laps of fuel under. Because I'm expecting there to be a safety car. And it's going to be hot, so we're probably going to need to cool the engines anyway. So yeah, we're gonna go extreme fuel saving today. We're gonna go 10 laps of fuel under-fueled. This could blow up in my face spectacularly, but we'll see what happens. I'm feeling confident in my choice at this precise moment. Once I hit start, I'll probably be immediately regretting that decision. And seeing as we're at the back of the grid, I may as well. It's not going to make that much difference dropping back 1 place, is it? Let's go ahead and give them a perfect setup. There we go. So, there we go. That is everything prepped and ready. Before we go into our ad break, before we start the race, I want to address that comment from Foamy. Amazing how the 26 liveries he made were copied for the 1.2 update. I have no understanding of why he thinks that's the case. I had a quick look at that Ferrari, and I'm familiar with his Ferrari, and I did not see anything from his model that was identical, you know, in terms of paint jobs or materials used. I mean, the main point being as well, it's a 26 livery Ferrari. It's gonna look the same, you know, regardless of who makes it. because it's an existing car. So I don't know. I don't know if there's any truth to it or not. Foamy can be a little bit conspiratorial on that if he wants to. I know he's had some issues with Sector 33, and there's been some bad blood between those guys, and I don't know if he thinks I'm part of Sector 33. I'm not. I know a couple of the guys from Sector 33, but it does not mean I'm involved in their decisions or anything like that. It is up to him what he wants to think. But I do know he has a very high opinion of his liveries. I don't. And I'm gonna explain why. Because Foamy came to me and promised me, or offered to make me those liveries on the 24 models, and promised me that he would get that Ferrari fixed, and he never did. And he promised me that he would fix some of the other cars, and then completely abandoned all of them and took them down and replaced them with 26 liveries instead. And I've looked at his 26 livery versions, or his 26 model versions of those same liveries, and I have to say I don't think they're very good. That's my personal opinion. But you're not going to see them on my channel. I don't like them. I don't like them. There's so many inaccuracies on every single one. I checked and downloaded his most recent update the other day, over the weekend, and checked his 9 of his cars, 10 including the Ferrari, and there were issues with every single one of them. Incomplete paintwork, bodged paintwork, missing sponsors, incorrect sponsors, a hodgepodge of 2 different versions of cars, nothing fitting correctly. So yeah, you won't be seeing any of Foamy's liveries on this channel, unless things improve dramatically, because in their current state I really don't think they're very good at all, and I don't want to promote something that I have no intention of ever using myself. And if Foamy wants to come on here and start putting out conspiracy theories, then I will respond in kind. I'm not going to delete the messages that he posted today. I'll leave them in there, and I'm not going to trim this segment out of the live stream, but he's come in and spouted off a little bit, so I have responded with what I think is a fair criticism of his cars. I much prefer the work of almost every other modder, I have to say, than what I've seen from Foamy so far. Hopefully Foamy does improve, but I would not trust his website yet either, because it's not a secure website. So it's very, very, very easy for your data to get stolen off that site. And so until that gets fixed as well, I would not recommend anybody submitting any of their details on this website at all, because it's not at all secure. Right, enough of my little diatribe there. We are going to take a quick ad break, and then when I come back, we will get our 2026 round 11 Hungary race underway.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. A chance to see just what Charles Leclerc can achieve here.
Second row of the grid lining up third. That's a really strong chance of good points or even a podium here.
But just what will happen here, your guess is as good as mine. And here we go with the Hungarian Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Right, we're off and running. Alonso is there at the back. We've got Ricciardo behind Antonelli in the pit lane. There he is. They'll be exiting any second. There they come. No way through so far. We're immediately going to calm down the tyres and we're going to go into fuel save mode. And we're going to go into neutral. Copy on the battery. And we're going to settle in for what is going to be a long and painful Grand Prix. Track temperature 42 degrees. Air temperature a little bit cooler
Okay, back off.
than I thought it was going to be, but we do have this potential for it
And
to get
lifting
hotter
goes to turn 1.
with the sunshine coming out, especially in the second or the final stint here, the third stint of the race. On those hard tyres, we've got potential for a lot of extra heat to burn in. And Alonso's making his move on Isaac Hadjar. Hadjar gets pushed off wide. Here comes Antonelli. He muscles his way through. Or does he? Oh, one of the Cadillacs there. Getting out of shape. Fighting with Hulkenberg. This Paris is in P15 still. And we are still ahead. Kimi Antonelli here. And look at the gap that's opened up already to the Williams drivers. And Bottas continues to fight with Nico Hulkenberg. And we've got an issue for Piastri already. That did not take long.
The vibrations quite bad now.
So Hulkenberg has won that fight and almost completely broken away from Bottas in the process. He's now going to be stuck defending from us. And this is something I have noticed, in particular with the 26 updates, is when you get into a fight, your lap times drop off a cliff. If you're trying to keep cars behind you, you can do that relatively well and try and control the pace for a bit, but because one thing I've noticed with my Ferrari file, if the Mercedes get ahead of me, they just take off and then I can't get back in touch with them because they've got a better car. But if the Red Bulls then start pushing on me or the McLaren start pushing on me, my lap times just drop off a cliff and that gap to the front runners suddenly just explodes. Because you're spending all that time fighting and defending, battery getting deployed in weird ways, and the gap. Look how quickly we've dropped off the back of Valtteri. Look, we're 2 seconds behind him when we were on his gearbox just a few corners ago. But with Antonelli punching through, and then Hadjar putting us under pressure, we suddenly lost a huge amount of time. And we are going to see that a lot in this season. A bad car means we are going to be really susceptible to issues like that. But it also means we're going to be fighting with slow cars. It's going to increase how quickly we get lapped, because the leaders are just going to sprint off into the distance, and then we're going to be losing even more lap time per lap trying to defend the P20 or P21. We have put back up to Valtteri. That might be just down to us not having burnt our battery out. tempted to actually try pushing the battery a little bit. But I kind of want Hajar to punch his way through first, because that's going to happen at some point. And I'd rather not waste our battery trying to keep him behind. Yeah, if he stays stuck behind us for a while, then fair enough. But here he goes, around the outside at turn 1. And off he goes. And now maybe we can stay with him a little bit.
Ridiculous.
Alonso's not happy, but we're not in a fight with Hadjar. Not at all. Same as we're not in a fight with Antonelli. Those cars are way too quick. They're going to be back up towards the points sooner rather than later. What I don't want is my drivers fighting each other. For that same reason. So let's... oh wow, that's actually pushed me off the screen there.
We don't need to take any risk.
Yep, understood.
There we go. Wondering what happened to my screen for a second then. I figured out it was team radio popping up. Yeah, I do not want my drivers fighting and losing lap time as a result of pointless squabbling. So let's do that.
Okay.
And our battery is still just about full, so we may as well use a little bit of it. Let's turn off the boost
Okay,
as well.
copy.
Let's open up a little bit of a gap to Danny Rick. Not a massive gap, but just a little bit of a gap. So again, our pace can stabilise. We'll leave Ricciardo in neutral for now. At some point we will use his battery as well. Let's push some of his battery here,
when you need it.
just for a bit.
Yep, understood.
And we want to keep him outside the 1 second.
Charge on.
Okay, understood. Copy.
Right, 1.1 second gap. Yeah, let's just burn the last little bit of battery here for Fernando.
Okay.
Just stretch that gap just a little bit so that we can settle into a rhythm
Copy.
with both cars and not take time off each other. There we go.
Okay.
So we've got a 1.5 second
Copy.
gap between the two, and now we just need to settle in for a bit and see where we end up. Let's turn our attention to the four-way fight at the well, no, nearly a five-way fight. Max is there as well. Norris leads by less than a second from Leclerc. Russell third, Hamilton fourth. There's Max just over a second behind in fifth. They've opened up a nice gap to Ollie Behrman, who's currently in P6, ahead of Piastri, and comfortably ahead as well. It's Gasly, Ocon, Colapinto. Antonelli still down in 18th place, finding it hard to punch his way past Hulkenberg, who's in a queue behind Sainz and Perez and Albon and Lindblad and Lawson. So a bit of a train there, and he's at the back of it. It's going to make things a little tricky for him until he gets some battery back in the car. And let's see how well Norris is able to try and pull away while these two start fighting each other. See, it's now 2 seconds. So these guys are fighting. It's costing them. It's now 2.5 seconds. And now Hamilton's involved as well. Once again. So if this carries on like this for another 4 or 5 laps, Norris is going to open up a very, very nice little lead here. Let's turn our attention back to Antonelli. He has got past, well, no, he hasn't got past anyone yet. It's Hulkenberg and Hadjar caught up. Track temperature up to 45 degrees. It is going up, as I thought it might do with the sunshine. And it looks like it's still going to get a little bit hotter. Still no way past Perez, who has dropped down to 16th. He's lost out to Sainz. And now, look, again, with him having to go ultra defensive here against Antonelli, that gap to Sainz has suddenly exploded. It's now 3 seconds. And they're all concertinaing out. They're all fanning out in a line. Trying to find a way through past each other. This is going to allow Alonso to start to close up. Gap's come down to 3.9 for about 4.5 seconds. Let's go back into neutral for Ricciardo. Yeah, there we go. Look, that gap has really exploded at the front. Again, look, Leclerc ahead of Russell and Hamilton. They're all squabbling with each other in the gap now, 5 seconds. Sainz can only go so far before he hits more traffic, but the gap now over 3 seconds here. And we're now under 3 seconds. They are so much slower. Let's take a look at lap times. So Norris crosses the line to 122.8. Leclerc 123.8. So he's losing a second a lap as Hamilton gets past Russell. Russell takes the place back, but they're losing a second a lap fighting. Perez now 4 seconds behind. Sainz did a 124.5 last time round as he hit traffic himself. Perez a 126.2. He lost 1.7 seconds on that lap. Antonelli's just stuck in a dogfight here as Hulkenberg punches through. Has he got enough power left to punch away from Perez? Yeah, there's Alonso. Alonso's on the back of this train. That's how slow they're going as a result of fighting. Yeah, when you get one car breaking away like this behind an intense fight, or ahead of an intense fight behind, the guys who are fighting are really going to suffer. Oh, Piastri's car's gone orange. We could be seeing an early retirement, maybe, for Oscar. So Alonso is on the back of this queue. He's part of this queue.
Copy.
We're going to see if we can punch our way past a couple of cars here.
Understood.
Copy.
This could be very messy.
Tires are okay. Copy.
No way through yet. Let's get the high overtake.
Yes.
And again,
Copy.
there's no way through. Ah,
Copy.
that is frustrating. Having my box constantly pushed down like that. I'll
Copy.
have to speak to Nexus about that. Let's just turn on the battle assist instead and see if we maybe luck our way through and overtake.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not going to push the tyres. We're going to keep the fuel save going. Ricardo is now right behind as well.
Charge on, charge on.
Yep. Pop.
So Norris is 6.3 seconds clear of Leclerc, who's broken away from Hamilton. And you can see the difference, look. Leclerc now 2 seconds a lap quicker now that he's broken clear.
Copy.
Might as well make sure these batteries are full. We're not going anywhere at the moment.
Charge on.
It's going to
Understood.
be so hard to try and get past Hadjar. Perez has dropped down to 18th, and he's now 6 seconds behind Antonelli and Hulkenberg, who got through. And Russell's in the pits already. He managed just 12 laps on those tyres, and he's in. What's he going to? Medium tyres. Bortoletto in as well, and Hulkenberg.
Understood.
Is there a big enough gap between as Perez also comes into the pits? I think we're going to see a lot of 3 stops. Right, there is no overlap between the 2 Audis. They've both got medium tyres on. Perez also coming in for mediums. Yeah, this screams 3 stop. Bottas and Hadjar are still fighting, and they're now 8.5 seconds behind Russell and Antonelli. They are losing so much time. And we're kind of losing a bit of time as well. Hamilton coming in. Alex Albon also coming in. They're going to see Mercedes drivers. Medium tyres for Alex Albon. We will get through ahead of Albon. We're ahead of Bortoletto and Hulkenberg and Perez. And we can go a while yet before we need to stop.
Copy.
And let's go charge on, please.
Understood.
And there's no point trying to back up Ricardo because there's nowhere to go. Charles Leclerc comes in now. Let's not forget as well, not only have they lost a lot of time because they've been fighting, they've been putting a lot of extra dirty air into into their fighting as well. So tyre temps, engine temps will have gone up significantly. Tyre wear may well have improved. We could see Norris stay out for quite a while yet. Norris could be on the 2-stop here. So with a nice comfortable lead and a more efficient strategy, this could end up being an absolute walk in the park for Lando today. Leclerc will get out just ahead of the two RBs and teammate Hamilton. There's Hamilton and Lindblad and Lawson. Russell is now clear, comfortably clear. 4.5 seconds clear of Kimi Antonelli. Fresh tyres seem to be doing their thing. Sainz comes in. Sainz has gone to hard tyres. He's the first one to go hard. This is a little early, I think, for a 2-stop, but not out of the question. Our endurance on our tyres might be a very defining point of this race so far. We are 15 laps through this race, 15 and a half for us, and we've saved 2 kilos of fuel. And we are definitely going to get lapped, so we should be fine on fuel. And if we get a safety car or a VSC, we'll absolutely be fine. See what Max does with tyres. He's going soft. 6% soft, so this has got to be a 3-stop for Max. Unless he's going to try and go hards from like lap 30 onwards. And that's a long way to go on one set of tyres. So I think Max is 3-stopping as well. He's going to come out behind Hamilton. Russell has got ahead of Hamilton. And Leclerc has taken off, look. These two fighting. Hamilton's been stuck behind him. And Leclerc, in the space of what, a lap or 2 laps, is now 5.5 seconds clear. It's crazy.
Okay. Alrighty.
Bortoletto punches his way through. He's on those fresher tyres.
The opportunity begging to be taken.
No real surprise at that. Even Stan.
And up they go to 17th.
Oh, we got pushed off the track as well slightly there. So yeah, Ricciardo's going to be struggling soon. We are getting towards our pit window. I'm going to up the pace now a little bit
more
on the tyres. Charles Leclerc now back up to P5. Ollie Behrman comes into the pits. Piastri's still pookling along.
Yep. This is my pace.
There goes Hulkenberg through. Won't be long till Albon gets us as well.
no problem.
Antonelli's in at last. Decent there for Albon. Hard tyres for Antonelli. This is a 2-stop window. This isn't too far away from us, and they'll have better tyre wear, so very much in the 2-stop window.
Copy.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Understood.
Lindblad comes out right behind Daniel Ricciardo, who once again gets nudged off slightly. Let's change that to that, and we need to change it to Fernando as well, don't we? There we go. Who hasn't stopped yet? Ricciardo and Alonso, obviously. Gasly comes into the pits. Norris and Piastri still need to stop. Ocon and Colapinto. Ocon's still out there on softs. He's in. Colapinto coming in as well. Lawson, Hadjar, Bottas. Not many cars left, and Lawson's in as well. You see Hadjar and Bottas boxing as well. That's Hadjar. It's a bad stop. And Bottas, so we're all stopping this lap. Just the two McLarens and the two Astons now.
Honestly, I don't think we could do much
Still
more.
out there.
Keep going. You're doing good.
Gasly gets out in P8. Alonso's now into P9 in the points briefly. And frustrates Bortoletto a little bit. Hadjar's back to the back of the grid again in 21st place. Antonelli's not much better off. He's down in 18th and stuck behind the Williams drivers and Ricciardo again. Oh, and there we go. Whatever the fault was, it's terminal. Is it going to force a retirement? I think it might. So this is engine or gearbox then. Because if it was ERS, he'd be able to carry on. Just a bit slow, but he'd carry on. But this is going to be engine or gearbox. Yeah, that is a retirement for Oscar Piastri. And that means we are now, at worst, guaranteed 20th and 21st. All those mechanics are like, oh no, we've got to move our chairs. Oh, we're going to get run over. Sainz gets past Ricciardo. Antonelli will follow through almost certainly immediately. We've got a full battery for Ricciardo. We may as well use it.
Mode push.
Understood.
We've got an almost full battery for Alonso. We may as well use that as well. While a lot of cars behind are getting held up.
Copy.
Oh man, look at them all queuing up behind us. We are a rolling roadblock this weekend. I saw Caterham got good points yesterday. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Perez getting his first points of the season. Yankee just missing out as well. Let's burn out the last of these tyres before we box.
Let's catch the guys ahead.
Yes, box.
I could go longer, but again, I mean, at this point, it's going to be better to just get onto the fresher rubber, I think.
Box confirm.
We're not too far from getting lapped as well. We're going to come out, well, at least with Ricciardo, we're going to come out behind Lando unless Lando stops around the same time as us. Down to 7 kilos under fuel, so that's 7 laps. 1 kilo per lap here. And we are about a third of the way, just under a third of the way to the Grand Prix, so we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time to save the fuel that we need. And we're keeping our engine temps under control as well.
Copy.
Let's recharge a bit.
And here we come, into the pits.
Box.
I've just seen that. Norris has got a pit stop on Charles Leclerc now, because he hasn't stopped yet, but he's got a pit stop almost. I think it's about 22, 24 seconds around here. He is 22.5 seconds clear. See, my pick through is up to snuff this weekend. 1.8. It was clean. It was quick. Ricardo's stop. Better. 2.5. Probably not quick enough for points though. There. Just saw a little flash of orange. That was Norris going through. Has he already got to the point where he's about to lap Alonso? There he is. Let's get the tyres up to temperature. We haven't got to worry about Leclerc getting past us anytime soon. And there we go. Pulled over in a pretty good spot,
Ahead is
actually. Not
Alonso.
bad. We didn't lose too much time there. How far behind Valtteri? 5.5 seconds, but we stopped a lot later than he did. How long's he been on his tyres now? Only 2 laps. I thought it was more than that. Yeah, he boxed 2 laps before we did. Let's see what our pace does once we actually get a full lap under our belts. Now 47.7 degrees.
Okay, yeah.
We might hit 50 degrees in the final stint. It's still going up. 47.8 degrees now. Turn the tyres down now that we've hit the right temperature.
Copy.
Kind of
Just hold back a little
with
bit.
Norris. I don't know if it's because we're slowing Norris down or we just because we're relatively quick on fresh tyres, but we've been kind of keeping up with him. He's starting to stretch away a little bit now, but a 123.2, that's not bad. Valtteri's obviously burnt his battery on that last lap to do a 121.9. Cars in front. Look at this. Antonelli and Hadjar are still stuck. As is Lawson stuck behind Checo Perez. He is still holding them all up. Be spitting teeth. Oh, Antonelli and Hadjar. Norris is still out there as well. Surely he's going to be in soon. He can't possibly be thinking of a 1-stop. Surely not. If you can get those mediums to lap 30, you can get those hards to, do 40 laps. You might be thinking of a 1-stop here. That would be insane. When most of the grid's going for a 3-stop, and he goes for a 1-stop. He's losing a couple of seconds a lap to Charles Leclerc at the moment, so his tyres are falling off, but he's still quicker than we are. Still from brand new tyres. Still, Perez frustrates everybody, saying 124.6s. At this rate, we would start catching them up. We're lapping a second a lap quicker. But not before we get lapped by Charles Leclerc. Ricardo. He is closing about 3 seconds a lap here. absolutely ripping up the tarmac. I took a bit of a break last week. Yeah, it was just too hot. It's too hot, Stan. You know, my computer was playing up as well because it was overheating. Because the room was so hot. I had no energy. I ended up spending most of it just struggling to sleep. We've had a spin, and it's Alex Albon.
Yellow there.
Okay, understood.
Just dropped it there. Turn 2. That looked like Valtteri whizzing through. Not Valtteri, sorry, Perez. No. It would have been Lindblad. It would have been Lindblad. I saw a white car. Assumed it was a Cadillac. .125 for Perez. We are lapping 2.5 seconds quicker. No. Bottas is lapping 2.5 seconds quicker. We're lapping 2 seconds quicker.
Okay, blue Ricciardo.
Once again, we're pulling over in a good spot here. A short little run to the chicane out of turn 5. Not going to lose too much time pulling over there. That's good. And there we go, Norris into the pits. He's gone 26 laps on those tyres. So might not be one stopping, might be a 2-stop after all, but you know, definitely not a 3-stop unless he goes absolutely crazy here. And he's going soft, so who knows? He might be going crazy, but I would imagine he'll finish on a set of hard tyres. Go medium, soft, hard. He's got some ground to make up. He's going to come out behind George. There is George whizzing through. He'll be comfortably ahead of Verstappen, though. And more importantly, he's on brand new soft tyres. So he's going to have some pace to play about with. Perez, meanwhile, is not letting anyone through. And that Albon is close because he had that spin. Antonelli is ahead of Hadjar again, but still can't get past Lawson and Perez. His race is absolutely ruined. Absolutely ruined. And he got a bad deployment out of the final turn, and he's been overtaken by Hadjar again. Yeah, this battling, it kills you. Absolutely kills you. The pace has picked up a bit, 123.2. But even so. Norris is on Russell already and goes absolutely whizzing through up the inside. Can he break away before he runs out of battery? And is George going to have a window to come back at him? George is hanging on in there. Oh, and he pushes Norris off. Crikey. Of course, there was nothing George could do. Norris just turned in towards him. Alright, I think I can go into neutral again with Alonso because my battery's almost full again already. Let's do the same for Danny Rick. As we keep an eye on this battle between the Mercedes and the McLaren. Leclerc leads by 10 seconds from these two. And it's Max 5 seconds further back and Hamilton a bit further back. Behrman's still looking good in P6, and Max is in again. So Max making his second stop just a couple of laps after Norris made his first stop. Shows just how good that first stint from Norris was. Absolutely mighty. Hard tyres for Max Verstappen. I don't know if he can take those the distance. I think we might see him in for one more stop. He will feed out comfortably ahead of Esteban Ocon. And about 6 seconds or so behind the fight between Behrman and Gasly. He'll be on them pretty soon, I would imagine. Norris has got through. Can he stay ahead? George refusing to give up again. Hülkenberg and Albon are in for their next stops. Hülkenberg has stayed ahead of Alonso. At this rate, he might be stopping again before Alonso makes his next stop, because he's gone onto a set of soft tyres. Albon's come out 7 seconds behind. And these two are coming up to lap Ricciardo once again. Ricciardo's going to have a... He's not going to be in any kind of chance of moving up any further today, because he keeps going to keep getting hit by the blue flags before anyone else does. Alonso might be out on for a P19, P18. We'll see how things go there. Lindblad in for his stop now. We're at lap 30. Looks like, is that Leclerc? Yeah, Charles Leclerc is coming on to the line. So, another set of softs going on for Lindblad, so he has to stop again. Can we get out in front of him? Yes, we can. Only just. Russell is in, and so is Hamilton. Hard tyres for Russell. Not a good stop. And we've had a lock-up for Nico Hülkenberg as well.
Okay, so heading into turn 1 here.
That's with
the brakes
Valtteri.
couldn't cope. What caused that, I wonder?
Stop for Hamilton, hard tyres. Again, if he's careful with those tyres, he might be able to make it to the end, but I don't think they will. Perez is in. Oh, and Hadjar. Oh, poor Hadjar. He's in at the same time. Antonelli's now got a chance to try and scamper free and overcut Sergio Perez here, but Hadjar could really be stuffed here. He's got a chance to try and get out ahead of Perez. The Red Bull pit crew will do a better job than the Cadillac pit crew. Can he make it out ahead? No! Ah, Perez gets out in front of him once again. Through goes Ricciardo as well. And Hadjar is now last and still stuck behind Sergio Perez. What an absolute shocker of a Grand Prix it's been for him. He's a lap down already, having been lapped by Leclerc and Norris. Russell is a few corners further back. Bortoletto coming into the pits now. In, so we are unlapped again, briefly for a little while. It's not going to be long before Norris comes up and laps us. There's Norris. Goes around the outside of Bortoletto through turn 1. Leclerc has gone for soft tyres, so Leclerc has to stop again. There's no way he's going to take those tyres 38 laps. Just will not last. In comes Gasly. There go Behrman and Hamilton. Now in 5th and 6th. Perez is tucked up behind Ricciardo. Hadjar still tucked up behind Perez. Not a bad stop there. Hard tyres for Gasly. Again, possibly could take them to the end. Depends how good his and car's tyre wear stats are. But it's probably not that likely. Alonso's going to get pulled over in an awkward spot here. Going to deploy because I do not want Lindblad to sneak his way through as we get blue flagged here. Or Sainz. No, it's not Sainz. And Bortoletto as well. Bortoletto got ahead of Albon there. Right, happy days. There we go.
Understood.
Oh, wow. Is that... Oh, no, it's not. I thought that was...
This is my pace.
It was Hadjar.
Now this was on the straight.
How did this happen?
There.
Did the Ferrari coming through play any part of that? I think it did. I think we lifted our pace because the Ferrari was coming.
Moves up a place into 90.
For some reason, Hadjar didn't. And he was able to overtake the pair of us. And now Perez has got through as well. So back down to 21st. 5 kilos underfueled.
Yes, yep.
5 laps underfueled with half the race done, half the race to go. We're a lap down, so we only need to find 4 kilos now. So we're in good shape fuel-wise. And we're keeping the engine temps nice and cool. 47.4 degrees at the moment on track. 32.2 is the ambient air temperature. I would not be at all surprised if it does creep a little bit higher before the end of the Grand Prix. So, Colapinto in for some hard tyres again, just over half the race to go. Maybe, if he's really, really careful. Through goes Lando Norris to lap Colapinto. So Norris has now lapped everybody up to and including P14. There's Fernando in P15, not too far behind. Got Lindblad on our tail still. And, wow, yeah. We've just been blue flagged again, haven't we? Or have we? No, they've just used battery to punch clear. Well, we haven't used it. So here comes George.
Blue flag Ricciardo. Blue flag Ricciardo.
Yeah, not the best place there. To pull over, but it's going to have to happen somewhere.
So let's take a look at the replay. Now this is where the RB driver's involved. The gap
Snuck
opens
through.
up for
I mean, he's on soft tyres. They're in pretty decent shape still as well, 80%.
and the RB manages to get by.
still with him. We might possibly get him back here. You never know. Depends how hard we have to defend from Bortoletto and Albon. Albon getting very ragged there. There we go, defensive. And Albon's just going to go screaming through past the pair of us. Can we hold the inside line?
Wow.
Still not out of it. No, now we're out of it, I think. Maybe not, maybe not. Fernando just refuses to give up as Behrman boxes from P6. He's lost quite a lot of ground to Hamilton since Hamilton got through. Now at halfway point, the start of his lap 36, so he has half the race to go. He could make it on those tyres. That is Carlos Sainz behind. Sainz all the way up now in P9, but we'll need to stop again at some point soon. Alonso's still in P16, still in really good shape, and we've still got a lot of battery.
Copy.
Is that Hamilton ahead of us? Is just no. I think it's Leclerc ahead of us.
Copy.
So, lap 37, and to be lap 38. And Antonelli is going to get lapped sooner rather than later. Where is Antonelli? No, he's in P10. Yeah, that's Lawson behind. So Norris has lapped everybody up to and including P12 now. That's Hulkenberg there, just ahead in turn 2. And then it's Antonelli only 3 seconds further up the road. Hadjar gets past Bortoletto. Gets himself up into 18th place and immediately gets blue flagged by George Russell. So yet another miserable day for Isaac. It's quite funny, we were just praising him earlier today, weren't we, at the start of the stream. 78 points so far this season, chipped in a really respectable amount of points, and he's not going to get anywhere near the points today. Alonso, we've got George about to blue flag us, and we might have the same problem that we did with the last time we got blue flagged. Yep, look at that. Ah, damn it. Albon just sneaks his way through in the wheel tracks. Sainz is in.
This is ridiculous.
Soft tyres. Sainz needs to stop again. Anybody close to Ricardo? No. It's going to be a while till he gets blue flagged again. How are we looking on tyres? We've got a fair old amount of tyre left. I might change the strategy here. because we've got tyre wear to spare. Let's see what would happen if we went to another set of mediums and stretched this stint out to lap 50. Go an extra 5 laps. It's slower. Yeah. I'd say I'm not that surprised by that. All right. So instead, let's try doing this. There we go. I don't know how hot the tyres are going to get. I mean, temperatures aren't too bad. We're still at pretty high temperatures. Look, 47 degrees still. They might be able to live with that. Let's do a quick spot check.
All the pushing you can get.
Hulkenberg and Lawson coming into the pits. They will get out behind Fernando Alonso, but comfortably ahead of Daniel Ricciardo, I think. Bottas boxing as well. Comfortably through. I still can't find a way through. Ah, look at that. Disastrous weekend for him. Ricciardo is going to finish last today. I just don't see any way to overcome that, but we could be on for a decent finish with Alonso. It looks like Hulkenberg's four-stopping this Grand Prix, which is crazy. Norris was about to lap Antonelli. There is Norris. But instead, Antonelli dives into the pits to avoid the shame of the blue flag. Soft tyres, he's stopping again. Wow. Another stop yet to come for Kimi Antonelli. Where's he going to feed out? Is he going to feed out behind Alonso? I think he'll get out just in front of us. Yeah, he will. There's Alonso. He will feed out just ahead of Alonso. But he has, by staying out that long and getting that clear air, he has massively overcut Checo Perez. Finally. And he's got clear of Hadjar as well, because we're doing a job of keeping him behind. So Antonelli's afternoon will improve, and he will now almost certainly challenge for points. But he's going to be so far behind. He's a lap down. A lap and a half down almost to Lando Norris. See how quickly he can punch his way through here. Line, he's got the acceleration, he's better on the brakes, much fresher rubber as well, and he's through and sure to take off at Carlos Sainz now. Meanwhile, back at Alonso HQ, we are still keeping Isaac Hadjar, Hulkenberg, Bortoleto, Perez behind us. It's glorious. tyre temps are still pretty good as well. I mean, they are slowly creeping up, but they're manageable at this rate. Is that Max coming through? No, it's not. It's just, it's a really big fight going on behind us. Look at this. Oh, we've got Hamilton coming. We've got Hamilton coming. Oh, this could be bad. But they're all over the place. They're trying to find a way past us and each other. It's crazy.
Copy.
All right, go, 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 go. Burn that battery. Burn that battery.
Copy.
Oh, yellow flag. Oh, it's a VSC. Well, I think we take advantage of that and we bring our drivers in. Box a little early. Who was it that caused the VSC? Please don't be one of my... It's not Ricardo. That's good. And I just missed him. He just went past the pits. Ah, he's going to have to go another lap. And we'll go to harvest as well. We can get the last of that fuel saving done that we need to do. Oh, it's Bearman. What's happened to Bearman?
Okay, copy.
Oh, still 7-8.
VSC.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now with the Haas.
Oh, he was on for
That's
such
the
a good
moment
result
of
today.
impact. And the car leaving a bit of paint on that barrier.
Oh, that's such
and
a
they'll have to
shame. He's
pick
been a
themselves up
solid
after that.
P6 all race. And now he's out. And that's a huge blow for him and for the team. You can see another shot of him spinning out into the barrier and into retirement there.
I'm out.
While all that was...
I only see the mechanics groaning again. So, yeah, we now get to make a cheap pit stop. Hulkenberg has recently stopped, so will not stop again, I don't think. Unless he's got hard tyres left, he might box
Okay.
and come in for a set of hard tyres like we're about to do. Let's pop on that brake in. Take advantage of the safety car. Going to stop. Ocon could possibly take advantage of this. He's gone past the pit lane. He's heading up to the end of the first split. Lindblad dives in. I'm guessing for hard tyres. Hard tyres. Nobody behind us boxes, as expected. We are going to free them up now. But we are going to save a big chunk of time on our stops.
Daniel, pit lane.
2.8 again. Not a great stop. Let's see if we can do better with Daniel Ricciardo. We did 2.5-ish last time. That is Gasly? Yeah, Gasly coming through to lap Ricardo. 2.6, slightly slower than his last stop. And we're going to be under pressure from Ocon on exit here. It's just ahead of us. Alright, okay, so that actually works out quite nicely. No blue flag for a little while. There is Norris coming around to cross the line again. I'm surprised Norris hasn't taken advantage of this safety
Okay,
car.
Alonso ahead. .28 laps to go.
I thought this would have been a perfect opportunity for Norris to box, put on a set of hard tyres, and get a cheap stop. leave Russell and Leclerc to fight, come out ahead of Verstappen, and cruise back up to them. There we go. Race is getting back underway very, very soon. We saved an extra kilo of fuel under that VSC. So we only need to save 2.9, so that's 3 kilos, 3 laps. We're down a lap, that's 2. Probably going to get lapped a second time, maybe.
Charge off.
Understood.
Fault for Hamilton.
How's the D-Rex?
Problem with the engine. Yeah, we might get lapped a second time.
Push.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Ricardo is probably looking like he's going to get lapped a second time. I was hearing this weird noise in the background through the headphones. I wasn't sure what it was. It's the wind has picked up and my blinds are getting blown around a bit. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Norris is in. The VSC has ended and Norris is in. Oh, come on, McLaren. You've got to respond quicker than that. You only have one car in the race as well. Piastri out. There's no excuses. And it's to set a hard tyres. And it's a bad stop. Trying to throw this race away. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. Right, well, we are definitely on to beat the Cadillacs today with Alonso at any rate.
Yep. Okay.
Charge on, charge on.
What is the gap? The gap is
Yeah.
about 14.5 seconds. But
No
we
more
stopped
overtake.
the
Okay.
final time. And we're in clear air. We're not fighting anybody. The gap's actually 12 seconds. It's still resetting itself after that VSC. 11.5 seconds. Let's see what kind of lap time we do across the line as well. This will be a lap without a battery push, whereas the last one was. Lawson and Perez fighting over P16. You see Valtteri eyeing up his teammate. How's the gap suddenly 20 seconds again? Now there we go, 11.5 seconds. Lap times are all screwy at the moment, aren't they? 122.9, that's not bad. Tyres weren't up to temperature last time, they are now, so... And we might have run out of battery in a couple of spots because we drained it on the previous sprinting. So maybe this lap will be a little bit quicker, it would be nice. Lap 47 out of 70 and Charles Leclerc is in. George Russell leading the Grand Prix. Hard tyres, and this will be the final scheduled stop for Charles Leclerc. And we've got a yellow flag. Hadjar comes into the pits. Who was the spinner? Oh, the spinner was Valtteri.
Understood.
And he's now right in front of Alonso. Big old spin. Very slow to get back on track. Nearly hits the braking board there as well. And Alonso's going to be right on his gearbox. Leclerc comes out side by side with Hamilton. Hamilton gets through. That is that Hulkenberg? Yeah, that's Hulkenberg, who's a lap down, with Lindblad right behind him. So the Ferraris are going to go to war again, unless Hamilton boxes in the next lap or so. We've got a fault now for Bortoletto.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
This race is actually turning out to be kinder to us than I was expecting, as Leclerc goes around the outside through turn 5. There you can see the gap, just over a second between Alonso and Valtteri. Valtteri and Perez do need to stop again. Track temperature now 48.6. We are creeping ever closer to 50 degrees, and we've got another yellow flag.
Okay.
And this time it's a Ferrari. Which one is it? Oh, it's Hamilton? Yeah, it's Hamilton.
We've got a yellow flag here.
He's lost a ton of time. Gap between him and Leclerc, who's now into turn 1. If we're generous and say that the gap was a second, might be less than that, it might well have been more than that, but if we say it was a second when he made the spin, he's lost 15 seconds from that spin. That is catastrophic amount of time lost. But the good thing for us is that he has come out, he's rejoined behind Perez, so he'll blue flag Perez again pretty soon, unless they both stop before that happens. Ocon into the pits. Russell comes through across the line. There we go. Antonelli's about to be lapped by Max Verstappen. That's P8. In fact, Ocon is now a lap down. As Ocon rejoins on fresh medium tyre to go to the distance. So only the top 6 are still on the lead lap now. How many times have we been lapped? Just the once still. Perez is in, so he will not get blue flagged. There is the Ferrari of Lewis Hamilton. He won't get blue flagged for him again. But he will come out way behind Fernando. Lock up for Ocon at turn 5. He's only just come out of pits. He's already having injuries. Hard tyres for Checo. .21 laps to go. Currently P17, but Bottas, maybe Bortoletto, Lawson definitely needs to stop again. I'd imagine Albon might need to stop again, same for Colapinto. Sainz needs to stop again. Antonelli needs to stop again. Ocon has just stopped. He should be good to go the distance now, although he's hurt his tyres already. Hulkenberg's in. There we go. Another place gain for Alonso. This will put him back into P16. Got Hadjar closing up behind me. Hard tyres going on for the Audi. Hadjar once again. He's going to have to stare at the back of one of my rear wings. It's been an absolutely horrible Grand Prix for Hadjar. Antonelli's up in P8. I mean, it's a lap down, but he's up in P8. Having, stayed out long, got past Hadjar, or got clear from Hadjar and got past Perez, and been able to just pull away at a much quicker pace. And you can see the difference in how his race has turned out against Isaac. Isaac has been constantly caught behind trains of slow-moving cars. And Alonso's now in range, almost, of Valtteri. Pinto gets ahead of sights. See if we can get an overtake in on Valtteri.
Copy.
We will have more pace than him because our tyres are in better shape. Can't get him yet.
Copy. Yeah, copy. Okay. Yeah, copy, mate.
Oh, there we go. We got him. E15. Didn't even see him shaping for the move because I was busy issuing instructions to Ricardo. See a replay. Oh, just snuck his way through at the chicane. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Are we in driving clean air? Is that how he managed to pull that off? No. That was just a legit overtake. Hadjar trying to get through and failing. Oh, of course he has. That's just Hadjar's weekend in a nutshell, isn't it? And he's about to get lapped by Gasly. There we go. Right, can he use that to his advantage? Can he get past Valtteri into turn 1? Yes, he can. Finally, he gets past Valtteri, but he's now 3 seconds behind me. Although we are yet to be blue flagged. That will change. Russell in from the lead. This will bring him out somewhere around Verstappen, I think. Maybe just behind, unless Max boxes as well. Soft tyres. Oh, bad stop again. Our Max is in. So he won't lose out to Verstappen, and he's comfortably clear of Hamilton. There goes Charles Leclerc. Mediums going on for Max. He will just about make it out in front of Hamilton. Oh, Hamilton's going in. Look, see the Ferrari mechanics coming out for Lewis. And there we go, confirmation. Hamilton's coming in. So Norris leads and should be going the distance by 8.8 seconds over Charles Leclerc, who is going the distance. Russell probably go the distance now on those soft tyres. Max is definitely going to the end. Don't know about Gasly. Hamilton now boxed to the finish. Oh, and Hadjar's got ahead. Hadjar finally gets ahead. I think he managed to use the blue flag to his advantage there. Now you can see Gasly up ahead, having blue flagged us. Kimi's in. George is actually in pretty decent shape. I thought this would be an absolute walkover for Norris, but George isn't too far behind. He's, 12 seconds behind soft tyres. It's doable. It's doable. Antonelli putting on some fresh softs. Either new or nearly new. Probably new, actually. Remember, he had that massive crash in Q1. So Say he will not have used anywhere near as many soft tyres as anyone else. He's at P11, but only a second and a half away from the points, which he'll get back into pretty quickly. Bottas into the pits. Kind of forgotten that we needed to see him stop again. He's going to come out behind Ricciardo. So his pace really fell off.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, man.
Tyres. So he's going to threaten Ricciardo in the closing stages. We're down to P17. Let's have a look. Are we 2 laps down yet? No, still not. But with Norris in the lead as the new fastest lap for George Russell, 118.4. There is the race leader, Lando Norris, and there is Ricciardo. Ricciardo is almost certainly going to get lapped again. I'm going to go into balance. We're only 0.3 kilos under fuel at the moment because we're a lap down anyway. We'll naturally save a little bit of fuel and then we'll maybe have a lap to play about with, depending on how quickly we get lapped. Alonso needs to go just a touch more because he's not likely to get lapped again. How there was no contact with anybody there, I do not know. Here goes Gasly to complete his blue flagging. Sainz is able to stay ahead of Hadjar and should theoretically stay ahead of Hadjar now. We're in P16 still. Let's go into balance. We can always do a bit of intense fuel saving if we need to in the last few laps.
Understood.
We've got plenty of tyre wear left. But I'm not going to turn them up yet. An escalation for Hamilton. Is it still the engine?
Yeah, that drivability issues, mate. Power dropping out.
Yes, it is. And 48.4. We are creeping so close to 50 degrees. Are we going to hit it? Are we going to hit 50 degrees? Would not be surprised if we do. Evening, Lazy Iguana. Welcome to the community. Good to have you with us. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, and hope you enjoy the rest of the live race in the last 14 laps or so. And I hope you're having a good holiday. So, Ricciardo is just a second and a half or so ahead of Bottas, who's steaming up to us on those new soft tyres, and we're about to get lapped by by Norris again. There's Norris coming to put a second lap on us.
How's the tire dig?
You're on.
Gasly comes in. Hamilton whizzes on through. Back up to P5 for Hamilton. He's not going to get any further up the grid other than that. He's 23 seconds behind Verstappen with issues with his engine. But he's going to be comfortably clear of anybody else. So it'll be a pretty straightforward run to the flag for him. Where is Gasly going to feed out? He's comfortably clear of Ocon. Ocon hasn't even got to the final corner yet. Gasly is close to getting lapped. Currently, Gasly is the last car on the lead lap.
Lots of battling ahead. Anything's possible.
Ah, damn it, he got us.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much
Here
more.
comes the blue flag for Norris.
Okay, we're still okay.
All right, we are now officially 2 laps
Charge on.
down.
Okay, understood.
And we'll have some spare fuel to play about with. You can see, since we
We're
stopped
happy
saving
with you pushing.
fuel, look at the engine temperature. It's high for the first time. And Colapinto is in as well. Alonso's engine temps have heated up a bit as well. They're right on the cusp of going over the top.
Okay.
I want to see if I can maybe sneak my way ahead of Colapinto here. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight because he's very close to the exit of the pits. Ah, he's not going to. He's going to get through. We're not quite going to get there. Evening, State Killer. Have I used an AI image generator here on YouTube for thumbnails? Only for this series and only just recently. Normally I'll just throw up the AI, the Sector 33 one that's grey suit with the red glow. But I just fed it into Gemini and asked them to change the suit to an Aston Martin suit. And that's it. That's the only thing. Everything else I've put together in the past has all been, yeah, the first time I've used a little bit of AI just to see what it looked like. I mean, there's still going to be stuff that gets done to that, and there's going to be me doing it. But I just wanted to change that suit to an Aston Martin driver suit, given that this is an Aston Martin playthrough. But I wanted to also keep the link to the Sector 33 image because it's the 2026 mod and the series is labelled as that, so that's why I've done it, rather than trying to create something completely separate, because I don't have Photoshop, you know. I don't want to just try and hodgepodge a load of random images together, and I wanted to keep that link to the series as well.
Copy.
We are in the thick of it here, aren't we? Perez trying to get through. We are with Bortoletto, who does have that issue. We might be able to get him.
Copy.
Not there.
I cannot push any harder than this.
Oh, Bortoletto's in. That I didn't expect.
Copy.
Can we stay ahead? Oh, wow. Just completely outbraked in the into turn one there by Perez. That's annoying. I wanted to beat Perez today. Oh, man, look at the temps. It's 118 degrees. That's crazy. The temps are too high. I don't want to ruin the engine.
Confirm. Copy.
fall apart a little bit. There we go. Nice little bit of boost. Sure we can stay with Perez. Let's get that engine temp down. Ricardo, again, we've got the ability to actually push a little bit harder, but
more lifting coast, please.
we've got fuel to burn. Oh, Albon's in. Wow, okay. It's just 8 laps to go. It's a little bit of a surprise. And we're about to get lapped by Norris. So Alonso is going to end up 2 laps down. Pretty good stop. Here comes Lando.
Copy.
Hoping Lawson would drop back, but he hasn't at all. Crap. Okay.
Copy.
I desperately need to finish ahead of Alonso. Ahead of Perez. Do not want Cadillac to build up any kind of steam here. So let's see if we can stay with Norris. And then use Norris to punch our way through past Perez.
Okay.
Does this mean all that caution I was spouting a moment ago about temperatures has just gone straight out the window? But I want to beat that. I want to beat that Cadillac. Let's see. Norris leads with 6 laps to go by 6 seconds from George Russell, who is closing him down about a second a lap. It's going to be very, very tight at the end here. Leclerc trying to hang on as well in third. Big gap back to Max, who, although he's quicker, hasn't got enough time left, I don't think. Perez looks to be on a mission. I don't think we're going to catch him either. I think we're going to have to settle for P15, maybe even P16. Don't know if we'll be able to keep Lawson behind or not.
Copy.
Bortoletto gets ahead of Valtteri, so Valtteri's afternoon is not turning out great for him. Big deployment of battery, but we haven't got enough left, and Lawson's going to try. Can we hold it around the outside? Maybe. Yes. But that's cost me a bit of time to Perez. He still has yet to be blue flagged for Norris. There's us in the background. I'm concerned about how high these temps are getting.
Copy.
Very concerned.
Okay. Copy. Copy.
We'll get the tires calmed down.
There we go. He gets blue flagged, and he gets blue flagged in a really, really favourable position. He didn't really lose that much time lifting to let Norris through. He's now going to get a tow all the way down the straight as well. He's right in his gearbox, look. Yeah, Perez is too far ahead. We're not going to get Perez. But we can keep Lawson at bay in that racing ball. Oh, God, here comes a Ferrari. This is Leclerc. We've already been blue flagged for Russell. We're 2 laps down, so there's only 4 laps remaining. And Leclerc did not get through. Wow. Lawson's like, yeah, I ain't pulling over. Screw it. You can blue flag me all you want. I'm colourblind. I see it as green. Oh, he snuck through. God damn it.
We have the slowest car on the street.
I feel justified in playing that little soundbite there. We're about to get blue flagged again for the Williams. Where is Albon? Albon is... Or is this for... This might be for position, actually. It is. It's for position.
Okay, copy.
Oh, no. Don't go to the inside.
Okay, copy.
All right, he's got out of that nicely. Can we get Lawson back? Probably not. Bortoletto started to close in as well. I'm tempted to have a little bit of fun with Ricciardo. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to box Ricciardo. I mean, he's last. He's not going to catch anybody. Let's have a little bit of fun with Ricciardo. See if we can get a better stop as well.
Box now.
Box confirmed.
Don't want to do it with Alonso. I mean, we could, because we're guaranteed to finish ahead of our sponsor target here, but given that we've got our mid-season review after this Grand Prix, I'd rather not end the season.
Copy.
I'd rather not end this half of the season, you know, just throwing away a position, even if it's no points involved, just for maybe a slightly quicker tyre stop. Don't think I can keep Albon behind here. He's going to have too much battery.
Yes.
Unless we can somehow get him on the exit.
Yeah, okay.
Yes!
I cannot push any harder
Come
than
on!
this.
Come on! Maybe. Oh, squeeze him off. There we go. Into the grass you go. Can I get sacked in career mode? Yes, you can. Probably not going to get sacked here because the team's expectations are really low. If the expectations are high, then yeah, maybe. I mean, next season. Next season is when my long-term objective expires, and that is to win the Constructors' Championship. And I can't see us getting anywhere close to that. We're going to struggle just to get points on a regular basis next season, let alone podiums or wins.
Bottas ahead.
We're certainly not going to be in the hunt for the title. Not a great stop.
4 laps to go. 4 laps.
We can have some fun with Ricciardo here. So we will get one more lap. Norris starts his final lap, which is good because...
Okay.
Okay, charge on.
Bortoletto trying to squeeze his way through. Couldn't quite make it. It's good because it means that we'll be able to absolutely crash these tyres and see if we can get a fastest lap.
Roger.
We're happy on tires. Push whatever you need.
Okay.
Almost close enough. Almost close enough to have a look at going after Lawson. The trouble is, we're not really saving much in the way of battery because we're having to use it to defend. So we're not going to get Lawson.
Okay.
Was that your main objective, though, or was that the long-term objective? Snake. All right, sectors. Let's have a look. Oh, we are purple. We are purple. Norris wins the Grand Prix.
It's all over. Norris picks up first place.
You can't say they didn't earn it. They put in an amazing performance today.
That's all down to being able to just go for it at the start. We do hang on for P16. That's a pretty good result. Let's ride on board with Ricardo as he goes for a fastest lap here. And not a purple middle sector, but given the car, that's not a surprise.
Okay, that's good, mate.
Maybe we could do something here at the final sector.
Okay, we need to save some fuel.
Understood.
Ah, we missed out. 118.9.
Okay, checkered flag.
Don't even know if we were close. Only half a second away. That's not bad. Yeah, to get sacked, basically, what needs to happen is the board needs to completely lose confidence in you. So generally, you'll start with satisfied confidence level. If the confidence isn't satisfied, then at a review, be it the mid-season or the end of season, you'll get a bonus of 750k. If at the
That's another race done
I'll
for
explain
Fernando
when we get our
Alonso.
overview.
And for them, it's P16 and no points from today's race.
Lando Norris certainly loves the podium, heading up there now to celebrate again.
That sees them double their win tally for this season. They'll be delighted with that.
Don't break it, Norris.
And as far as those three are concerned, well, they'll be leaving Budapest hungry for more. So, Karun, with the garages full of activity, what's the mood like down at Aston Martin now?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And that then marks the end of our time here in Hungary.
For the next round, Formula One won't be straying too far. We'll be heading to the dunes of Zandvoort and the lightning speed of the Dutch Grand Prix.
Okay, confirmation of the final result. Lando with the win. Only 4 seconds clear of George in the end, but that is mainly down to the fact that he was able to just sprint away while everyone fought behind for second in that opening stint. Had that not happened, I don't think Norris would have won. I think it would have been George. We shall not really be able to know any way for sure, but yeah, that's how I think it would have happened. So Leclerc finished in third, Max in fourth, up 5 places. Pretty good result for him. Hamilton in fifth with some engine issues, 30 seconds behind Max. Once again, reliability issues in that second Ferrari. I don't know what's going on, but there seems to be something breaking in that Ferrari almost every single race now. So it's not going well for Lewis. Gasly in P6, P7 for Ocon. Antonelli a disastrous start to the Grand Prix from the pit lane. Took him an eternity to finally break free, but once he did, he gained up 13 places and finished in the points. So yeah, very good recovery in the second half of the race there. Seitz gets a couple of points there, and Lindblad gets a point as well in P10. Behind them, Hadjar almost got within range of the points in the end. Again, a miserable afternoon for him, starting in P19 and spending a lot of this race staring at the back of either one of my cars or one of the Cadillacs. Eventually managed to get himself clear, and it ruined his chances completely. Hulkenberg in 12th, Colapinto 13th, 14th for Perez. We couldn't beat him in the end, and he was the first car to be down 2 laps. Then it was Lawson from Alonso. P16 still up 4 places from where we started. Pretty good result. Albeit only 2 places when you count the retirements as well, I suppose. Bortoletto finishing in 17th, 18th for Albon, 19th for Bottas, 20th and last Daniel Ricciardo, also 2 laps down. And the 2 retirements, Ollie Behrman losing control and spinning off at speed into the barriers, wrecking the car. And Oscar with a very early retirement with a malfunction in his engine. Either the engine or the gearbox just gave up, and that car was boxed to retire. So, in the driver's standings, it is 250 points now for George Russell. He is ahead by 130. Yeah, 100 and... No, it's not, is it? It's less than that. It's 84 points. We'll get there in the end. 84 points clear of teammate Kimi, who only picked up 4 points this weekend. Norris's win, his second of the season, moves him up 2 places onto 156 points now. Then it's Leclerc in P4 with 148. No points for Oscar. Sees him drop 2 places. He's on 138 points. Max has 119. Hamilton up above Hadjar to 85 points with his 5th place finish today. No points for Isaac. Gasly up a place to 9th. He has 24 points. Ocon gets a nice 6 points as well. And he's up 3 places now into 10th with 18 points. Ahead of teammate Behrman with 17. 16 for Bortoletto. 14 for Alex Albon. 10 points now for Sainz. Then it's Colapinto with 7. Lindblad with 4, pulling away from teammate Lawson by an extra point. Then it's Hulkenberg as well, also with 2 points. Alonso with 1, and then the non-scorers are Perez and Bottas, Ricciardo, and of course Stroll, who will not be getting anywhere near one of our cars for the rest of the year. In the constructor standings, 22 points for Mercedes sees them actually lose a little bit of ground. 25 points apiece for McLaren and Ferrari today. So the gap comes down by 3, but there's still a massive margin ahead. They are ahead by 122 points. Big old gap there. Ferrari on 233 in 3rd place, 197 for Red Bull, 35 points for Haas. Massive gap there as well. 31 points for Alpine, 24 for Williams, 18 for Audi. They did not score any this weekend. RB gained an extra point. They're now on 6 in 9th. We're in 10th with a point. Cadillac still yet to get off the mark. In terms of pit stops, yes, we did get on the board there with Ricciardo's first stop, that 2.56. So we get 4 points there, but we were not close at all with Alonso. Both of his stops in the 2.8 range. Let's have a look. 2.81 and 2.87. So a couple of tenths and change away from getting on the board here. Fastest stop goes to Red Bull, who also got 4th. Ferrari having a good day as well in 2nd and 5th, as were Williams 3rd and 7th. RB also getting 2 cars in the top 10 in 6th and 9th. And McLaren get that only other slot that was left. So McLaren only picking up the 1 point, stay top with 196. We closed the gap by 3 on 174, but Red Bull storming up towards the back of us. 37 points for them, moves them past Red Bull, or past RB, sorry, onto 169. They're just 5 points behind us now. And yeah, it's getting a bit squeaky bum time for us there. RB on 146. Big points for Ferrari as well, 138, picking up 28 points this weekend. They are just 8 points behind RB now. Cadillac on 86, Alpine 74, 69 for Williams. Big payday for them with 21 points. Then it's Mercedes still struggling, 36 points and nowhere on the board today again. Then Audi with 21 points, Haas bottom with 2 points. Both drivers hit their targets. We could have been more aggressive with Alonso, but we made the right call not to go higher than 21st for Ricciardo. Why is he showing his DNF? That's weird. That's a bug. Because he finished. We could have gone a bit more aggressive. We could have gone 20th with him, couldn't we? But never mind. Don't know why it's showing us DNF and failing. He definitely crossed the line. We've been paid, so that's good. And now it's time for our mid-season review. After these short messages. Okay, so Matilda has gained a point. Very nice. We've got spare side pods. And here we go, mid-season board review. So, our target is 10th. We are on target at the moment, in 10th place. Long-term objective is to win the Constructors. That will expire at the end of next season. We're not going to make that. We're going to fail that. So that will hurt, but it won't be a major hurt. This season target is much more important. And we are on for that, which is good. Board has high confidence in me, so they've given me a bonus of 1.5 million. Very nice. If the board was in satisfied level of confidence, that would have been a bonus of 750,000. If they had low confidence, then there would be no cash bonus. And if they had lost all confidence, we'd have been sacked. But we're okay. We're actually in pretty good shape. As far as the board goes, not as far as the car goes. So, the mid-season break has now officially started. Let's dive into the inbox first of all. Check the post-race data because we've got something worn out on the cars. Let's have a look what that is. 3 parts. The chassis and the underfloor on Alonso's car and the rear wing on Ricciardo's car have all worn out. We got that engine right down to just above the point where it starts to become problematic. It goes yellow below 50%. We're 2 places ahead of our expected finish, but only because of the retirements. Had that not happened, we would have finished 22nd and got no money from Ricciardo. 16th as opposed to 21st for Alonso. We could have gambled on 18th, and even with the 2 retirements not retiring, that would have been an 18th place finish. So yeah, maybe we could have been a little bit braver, but we got some money. That was the important thing. We are 4 days away from getting a big injection of cash from the sponsors as well, which is good because we need that to really pump in some extra development on the car. We've got 2.6 mil in the bank, 4 days to go until the end of the month, which will mean a bit more money there as well. So let's advance time, shall we? Fernando Barrichello. I forgot I'd offered him a job as well. What does he want? A fair bit more cash. We only offered him a really cheap salary just because I wanted to have the son of Rubens in my development team. Let's take a look at a counter offer for him. Let's take the wage down a little bit. Let's take it down to about 380,000. 4 years. 3 years. Let's not commit too much. I've got 3 seasons at 400k. He should accept that. Right, 2 days to go until we get some money. There we go. We achieved our target. This should, I think, be a big payday. 5.775 mil from engagement. We've got mandatories as well, I hope. Oh, damn, no. No mandatories. I'm mixing up again with the massive payouts we're getting on our McLaren playthrough on the 2013 mod. Our new front wing is ready to go into production. Let's immediately start building some of those. How much money have we got? 8.38. Okay. Let's build 5 of those. 4. 4 of those. You can see we're going to get a nice boost to downforce with these. Bit of extra dirty air tolerance, tiny bit of extra tyre wear, and a tiny bit of extra acceleration because we're stripping some weight out of it as well. 900k for those. We'll have those in time for the next Grand Prix by a mile. 15 days to go until our chassis project is done. Let me take a quick gander at our facilities. Make sure nothing's about to break. Oh, that's getting a little close. That's going to be an expensive fix as well. Look at it. It's a level 4 wind tunnel. So that's going to be a horrendously expensive refurb job. Team Hub does need a little bit of spit and polish. As much as I'd like to drop an extra upgrade on that, I'd rather spend the money on the car at the moment. So we'll just refurb it. Scouting department never breaks. Race sim is fine for now. Boardroom has definitely broken. We don't need an upgrade. We're just going to refurb. Because the board are happy right now. Memorabilia room needs some work. And we're at level 3. I am going to upgrade that one. And hospitality as well. We can't afford an upgrade there. 7 million. We're just going to stick a refurb on that. So we're down to 5 million already. That was, go through that money very quickly. Let's put the spare parts on as well, because we're going to need to make some extras. Let's see exactly where we are with those. So I've got no spare rear wings and one that's about to break. So yeah, we definitely need to make some more rear wings. But let's get some car part development done first, shall we? In fact, no, let's wait until the front wing is done. We'll wait 3 days, which is enough time for me to get a rear wing. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to wait 3 days before we start developing, because then we can fit our new front wing and see exactly where the car sits. I don't want to wait, because it's only 3 days. 3 days is nothing. But if we were to design upgrades around the information we have on the car, and then 3 days later that information changes, and we could have just waited those 3 days, it's kind of a silly thing to do. So yeah, we'll wait just those couple of days. It means we're going to have to do our team upgrades and stuff first. And we also need to check to see if we're going to get an engine turning point. We'll do that now. Let's check in these emails first of all. So Jack Crawford's gained a point in control. Loss of performance for Stoffel, no surprise there. Mari Boyer's gained a point in braking. Taita Kato has gained a point in cornering, adaptability, and 2 points in defending. We knew Matilda had gained a level. She's also gained 2 points in cornering. No change to Lance, who's just going to sit out the remainder of his contract doing commercial work for us. Drive development update. Any change here? Unlikely. And yep, no change there. And there's the email confirming the front wing. Okay, so before I forget, we'll do our sponsor plan. Let's get Lance doing something, earning his money. We'll get Stoffel doing something as well. Let's go to the factory. And factory again. And just that little bit of extra bits, because we're probably not going to need to scout anybody now. Let's throw the scouts in. Okay, there we go. Right, so let's create a save. Where is my save? There it is. Overwrite that. There we go. Let's open up the database editor. There we go. And we want our 2026 save. So let's just check the calendar. They can see Hungary is complete. Do we have a new engine turning point? Yes, we do. ADUO window arrives. Renault prepare for potential upgrades. Very nice. We do want to approve this turning point. If you approve it before reading the article. Okay, is there actually... Oh, there we go. It's a read button. So let's have a read. So this turning point summary lists what each engine manufacturer is expected to improve or worsen in this ADUO window. Renault, that's us, Honda. We are getting a power upgrade, noticeably improved. Fuel efficiency is improved. Engine durability significantly improved. ERS durability has slightly worsened, and gearbox durability has improved. Okay. So, before we apply that, let's actually see what our current engine performance looks like. So, here we are, 84.9%, 77.5 on fuel. Engine durability, ERS durability, and gearbox durability. Not bad, not bad. That's what our current stats are. Now let's go ahead and improve our engine. There we go. Engine successfully updated. So 88.6. We're still the least powerful engine, but we are now very close to catching Audi. Fuel efficiency is now 80%. So we are now the most efficient engine, only just ahead of Ferrari. We're still down on them in power significantly, but slightly more efficient than Ferrari. Engine durability at 69.2 is now better than the Audi, better than the Ford, but worse than the Mercedes and worse than the Ferrari. ERS durability went down slightly. That's now easily the worst at 58.3 compared to 62 for Audi, 66 for Ferrari, 62 for Ford, and 70 for Mercedes. Gearbox durability went up a bit. 65.3 means we've got the second best gearbox durability now behind Mercedes. We're better than Red Bull, we're better than Ferrari, and better than Audi. So, yeah, engine is getting better. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. I do like that. Okay. While we're here, because we haven't had these votes yet, what I'm going to do is just check. I made some custom schemes for the points. So this one basically just reworks these points ever so slightly so that we actually get a point for 11th. So you can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6. Instead of being 1, 2, and 4, it basically, it gives an extra point for third, an extra point for second, and a point for 11th. So that's one scheme. And the other one I put in was this. So you get 18 for the win, a 5-point advantage over finishing second, who gets a 3-point advantage over finishing third, who gets a 2-point advantage over finishing in fourth, and then everybody else just 1 point less. So those point schemes are in there to be chosen from. We are on this one for now. Let's see if we get the option to actually choose one of those on a vote in the future. We've also got custom packages. I think we start with 4 of them. This is the current one, the one that was pre-selected. This is one of the general ones that's in-game, where everybody gets exactly the same. Then there's this one where the teams at the top get a lot less and the teams at the bottom get a lot more. Again, that's an in-game one. And then I think this is an in-game one as well. And I added in custom package 5, where everybody gets exactly the same, but the values are much higher. So again, it'll be interesting to see if that package gets selected when we get our regulation vote later in the season. And we'll be seeing if these change as well. I think we've already voted on the sporting regs for next season. So we shall see. Let's take a look at where we are performance-wise on the graph while we've got this open. So you can see we have closed the gap with that new rear wing, that new front wing. We've closed the gap to Cadillac a bit, but we're still way behind. Look, we are 16% behind Mercedes, who haven't done anything yet. So if we're going to get another engine upgrade window, that's probably going to be somewhere around the USA or Mexico, would be my guess, and then one at the end of the season after the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. It might not be us that gets it. It might be one of the other teams that gets the next one, because our engine is now better in some areas than other engines, quite a few engines in some cases. So yeah, that next ADUO might go to somebody else. So we need to save this. Generate a new save. There we go. Let's minimize that down, and I need to open up my downloads. There we go. And while I'm here, I also need where is it? Saves. Where are my saves? There we go. So I need that folder there as well. So let's go back to downloads. Let's take that new save file we just generated. Let's drop it back in there. Replace the file. Get rid of that. Let's go to load and load that save. So nothing has changed here financially or anything like that, but our engine is a little bit better now, so maybe our speed's still terrible. maybe our acceleration's gained a little bit of a boost, I don't know. The car's still bad. Basically the car is still bad, but at least the engine's a little bit better now. So did I get my wing yet? No, we'll get the first wing here on the Monday. Okay, let's get the pit crew training done quickly. Let's strip it out. There we go. Go to cumulative. We need to focus on car building a little bit more, because that has slipped a little bit. We're going to put some speed training in while the baseline fatigue is low, so that we can really capitalize on improving that for minimal cost. we go. And then let's do a day of car building. That'll take me to 20%, down to 11% on our day off, and then back on the Monday we'll start the day with just 2%. It's nice. We're going to go with another day of car building, and then we're going to go into some split training. So we can keep that speed training going, but also make sure that we get some skill focus in there as well. Keep them nicely balanced. Where are we? 10%. Okay, that's fine. A bit more split training. And a bit more split training. It is a sprint weekend, so we have to be careful that we don't carry any fatigue in. That might be a little bit too much. 20 to 11 to 2. Yeah, it's too much. So, can I get away with making that all car building? Do I need to think about this in a different way? That's 1% fatigue. And given that we've got a 2-week gap until we go to Monza, I'm okay with carrying 1% in. We'll be tired afterwards, so we're going to have 2 days off. And then we're going to do a bit more car building. Trying to get that back in line with our other stats. Just do half a day of car building there. Okay, so we'll finish the month on 20% fatigue, which means when we start the following month, our fatigue will be next to 0 and stay really low for the first few days as well, which is good because we'll be having a race that weekend in Monza. And you can see we've got our chance of mistake down a little bit. We're down to just under 13%. About 2.5 seconds is our estimated pit stop time. Car building has been brought back up in line with the rest of our stats, which is nice. We'll confirm that training. There we go. We want to go just a couple more days, the Monday. There we go. Should now have a front wing. Let's see as well. What is everyone else up to? So, Alan Permain, new TP photo here. Their suspension is not a good one, apparently, and they're working on a new front wing. We've also got Flavio, and he says they're having a difficult season. I'm curious to see whether Flavio gets rid of Colapinto in the game. Right, so we should have that brand new front wing. Let's have a look. Yes, there it is. Right, let's clap that onto Alonso's car. Make sure that he's got the maximum spec of everything else as well, because that's the car we're going to be using as the template for our next round of development. Fit that to Ricardo now. There we go. Forgot Ricardo didn't have that going into the Grand Prix. That will be another reason why his pace wasn't quite so good. They're both on the right suspension. Right. Car park development. So, let's take a look. We have 5.5 mil to spend, which is very, very nice. However, we are going to have to abandon the plan to do intense builds while we have this boosted development. Otherwise, we're just not going to be able to get that many parts in. So, as things stand, we can do 4 Well, we can do 3 parts and a wing. That'll take us to 4.8 mil. Because the wings are 1.8 mil each, and these are a mil each. You know, if we had a chassis, that's a research project going. We could get maybe another chassis going. Possibly. In fact, let me have a look. What is being affected by the regs next season? I know chassis being done. Side pod, so is that cooling? Drag reduction and then 30% loss of cooling. So the front wing will... Oh, chassis focus changes, isn't it? So it's not affecting the wing or the suspension. It's literally just the chassis and the side pods. Yeah, because we've only got 2 parts that are being affected by the regs. I was toying with the idea of just making sure we got another research project in. Let's see how many hours we've got, or how long till a month until we get hours. I don't want to wait that long on the off chance that this might run out before then, so we are just going to plow ahead with more upgrades. So, tyre wear needs to be boosted a bit. Downforce isn't great. Airflow at the front, it's not great, but if we take some weight off, take it down, we'll get a little bit of extra downforce, we'll get a little bit of extra speed, we'll gain another 4% on tyres, which is probably slightly more important than anything else for us. We're going to go with that. So we're going to go normal rather than intense so that we can get extra parts in while we have this boosted design center. And I want to get these parts in before the wind tunnel loses effectiveness as well. Onto the side pods. Same again. We could look at a bit of drag reduction. I also want to focus a little bit more on the engine cooling. We'll leave the airflow levels where they are, and we'll slap the weight off. That's going to give us a nice little bit of speed, bit of acceleration, a bit of downforce, an extra 4% or so on cooling. We are going to, again, get one of those going. One engineer. And then we'll get the underfloor done. We'll get some nice gains on the underfloor, hopefully. Let's up these just a little bit. That will kill the drag reduction boost. And it will kill the airflow sensitivity boost. I mean, we'll get some improvement here on airflow sensitivity, but I generally tend to prefer to try and focus that with the front wing. And maybe a little bit the rear wing as well. So we'll just boost the downforce level slightly and then take the weight off. And there we go. We'll get a really nice downforce boost there. So let's get that underfloor going. This is going to be a bit more of a fragile underfloor. 2 to 4 races before it wears out. And then I've got 2.49 mil, enough to make another wing. And given that we've just done a new front wing, let's do a rear wing. We want to boost our drag reduction a little bit, and our DRS, or straight mode, a little bit more. That's going to be a net loss. But I don't want it to be too unbalanced. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Airflow sensitivity, we'll knock that down just... No, that's going to be a big loss, isn't it? We'll leave that wherever it is then. No improvement to our expertise on the downforce here for the wing. And we will strip the weight off that. And... I don't want to go 2 to 3. We'll go 2 to 4 on that. I don't know, actually. Do we go a bit more? Do we go a little bit more lightweight? They're relatively cheap to build. I mean, they're 275k each. They only take 3 days. I don't want to have to keep replacing them constantly. That's just going to be... We'll keep it at this. There's no noticeable real improvement there. We get a tiny bit of extra downforce, but nothing massive. Makes no change to our dirty air or our speed or acceleration or straight mode. So we'll stay like that. And if we can squeeze an extra race out of that, that'll add up over the the life of the remaining parts. This one will take a bit more. This will take 38 days. So we'll just be ready for Baku. Yes, this will be ready for Baku. There we go. And we don't have enough money to get anything else done. So what we will do with the remaining bit of cash that we've got, which is not much, is we will look to get some spare parts done. So let's see what is likely to break. The suspension's going. We know about the rear wing. We've got another one coming. Underfloor and suspension and chassis. And we've got a while until we get any new parts there. Don't have much cash. I think an underfloor before anything else. And that's all I can afford. There we go. For now. Anyway, we were just 9 grand short of being able to get a suspension going as well. With that new front wing, you can see our dirty air is now 15th and much, much closer to the average. Engine cooling looks okay. Actually, no, these numbers are not quite right, because I think some teams will not have put new parts on their car yet to replace anything that broke. So we'll wait until we get to Zandvoort before we make any assumptions about where the car actually sits. Ollie Bearman has accepted the offer. Yes! We'll sign the bear. We are going to have to break contracts, aren't we? Let's acknowledge, because I think that's slightly higher than it should be. Oh, no, wait. I know why this is. It's because of Ricardo. So, we are going to have to go in and edit our bank balance ever so slightly. Because we moved Ricardo up into the first seat on a temporary basis. There is a way around this. We haven't accepted the offer yet. So, what we're going to do is we're going to save again. We're going to have to do a bit of creative musical chairs in the database editor. Let's bring that back up. Oh, we still had it open on that screen. Okay, very nice. We need to go to the home page and reload. There we go. So we get it up to date and we don't undo everything we've just spent the last 10 minutes doing. We want to go to... Oh, we're on the right page, contracts. So I want to swap those two back over again. There we go. Let's check. 10 mil, end of the season. Yep, so that hasn't changed his payout. Because Ricardo is on an extra year. So we'd be breaking his contract as well as buying out part of Ollie Bearman's contract. So now that we've done that, now we can go save. Okay, so it gets a little bit convoluted. Once again, let's go desktop. Let's open up the saves. We go into downloads. Take that, drop it in there, replace. And we're going to have to do that again in a minute, so we're going to leave that folder there. Let's go back to the game. Let's load the save file. Because at the end of the season, Daniel Ricciardo is going back into the affiliate pool to carry on commercial duties. We literally just promoted him just for the remainder of this season to get Stroll out of that race seat and get Stroll doing commercial work. So if we now go to drivers, not drivers, like scouting, and find Ollie Behrman. So he's accepting this. We are going to break out the remaining year of his contract. So we'll have to pay that fee, but we're not now going to get charged a break fee on Ricciardo's contract. So let's go ahead and confirm that hiring. And you can see the signing fee and the buyout fee means we're paying, 1.25 mil, give or take a little bit, as opposed to the 2.5 mil that it was about to charge us for breaking Ricciardo's contract as well. So let's go ahead and confirm. And Ollie Behrman will be joining us next season. Fantastic. Right, now that we've done that, we need to save that. And this saves messing around with finances, trying to work out exactly what we needed to do on finances. But now we can go back to the editor again. And we need to reload the new save. There we go. And you see, there's a little green dot on Ollie Behrman, which means he has signed a deal to join us. So we click on that, you can see down here, contract for 27 with Aston Martin, signing for 7.5 mil for 4 years, 27, 28, 29, 30, with a 750k signing bonus to take position car 2 alongside Alonso. And if he gets in the top 3, then he'll get a 25k bonus each race. So what we need to do is we now need to basically put Ricciardo back there again, put Stroll back in the reserves where he belongs. And we've basically been able to sign Behrman. We'll have to swap Ricciardo and Stroll over again at the end of the year so we don't accidentally still end up replacing Ricciardo and lose Stroll at the same time. But yeah, we've got Behrman coming in. It's not overcharged us because we've broken the wrong contract. There is no contract to break. Stroll is out of contract at the end of the year. All we've had to do is buy out the final year of Ollie Behrman's contract. So that's good. That's good. So now we need to save that again. There we go. Back to the folder. Now we need to take that save and we need to stick it back in there again. Replace that. Okay, go back to the game. And if we load, there we go, and a little abracadabra, hocus pocus, whoa, we should have Danny Rick back. There he is. And we will also have, if we go to scouting and drivers, we're not in negotiation with them anymore. So let's find them this way. There he is. Ollie Behrman. There you can see, contract agreed. We haven't messed with the terms or anything like that, but we have signed Ollie Behrman for next season. Fantastic. Fantastic. Very, very pleased to have signed Ollie Behrman. And we do have a helmet for him as well for when he joins us next year, which is very, very nice. So, there we go. Confirmation that he will be replacing Lance Stroll. Although technically he'll be replacing... Well, yeah, he will be replacing Lance Stroll because we'll just be moving Stroll back into that seat right before he gets kicked out of the team. It's a convoluted way of doing it, but it's done. It has put us in debt by almost $1 million because that's the buyout fees that we've had to pay, but worth it. Worth it to confirm signing the bear. And we've already paid for all of the upgrades and also getting that spare underfloor into production as well. So hopefully we'll be okay. As long as we don't wreck any parts in the next couple of races, we'll be fine. We'll see how that goes. Little Onions released game faces. Yes. I don't know all of them. I know he's made. I've seen some of them before the pack was released. I saw a couple of work in progress shots. He's done an Antonelli. He's done a Camara. He's done a Bortoletto. A Colapinto. Hadjar. His Hadjar looks good. I'm assuming he might have done a Behrman as well. That's what Behrman, Antonelli, Hadjar, Colapinto, Bortoletto, Camera. I think he's done a Paul Aaron. Not sure who else. But yeah, that's like 7 of the 10 that I think that he's put in the pack. So I will be getting that not in the immediate future, but I will be buying or re-upping my membership with Little Onion next month. So we will have that in the future, but probably not until season 2. And again, you don't have to buy that pack on its own. You can just, subscribe to his Patreon for a lot less than that, and then you'll have access to everything. Memorabilia room upgrade is done. Ayo Komatsu. I see you signed Ollie Behrman. I can see why. Overtaking is one of his best on the grid right now. We're going to miss him, but let me be clear, we're coming for you in the championship. Oh dear. It should be the other way around. We're coming for you, Haas. Miles ahead of us. So yeah, that's funny. I'd so laugh if they signed Stroll now. You know what? Let's have a look. He's open for negotiation. He hasn't signed anyone yet. Oh, it is. Yeah, Mr. Roney's Hadjar is not... Mr. Roney's Hadjar is good, but it's not something he's made. You can clearly tell that he's taken that mask from somewhere else because the skin textures do not match at all. I've seen the Little Onion that he's made. Seen the Hadjar the Little Onion's made, and he's made it, and it looks great. It really does. I mean, Mr. Only's mod has been really good in the sense that it's given us extra drivers that can be on the podium, but I mean, his Lindblad's good. His Lindblad's really good. His Hadjar looks really good. But his Antonelli doesn't look like Antonelli. Colapinto doesn't really look like Colapinto. Bortoletto isn't bad. who else did he do? Because he did 6. Ollie Behrman looks absolutely nothing like Ollie Behrman. I have no idea who that's supposed to be, but again, it's very clearly lifted from somewhere else. Because again, skin textures just look all wrong. Who was the other one? He did 6, didn't he? He did Bortoletto, Colapinto, Lindblad, Behrman, Antonelli, and Hadjar. Those were the 6. Yeah. Hair grows. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Drivers don't religiously shave their heads. The side bits of their head every single day. So yeah, I mean, he'll have had his hair cut, sure. But I mean, I've seen both the Hadjars. I've seen the one that only has done, and I've seen the one that Onion's done, and I do prefer Onion's. That's my personal preference. But I mean, they're both good, but my personal preference is Onion's. It just looks more natural. Right. Boardroom refurb is done. We're still waiting on our hospitality suite, I think. That's the underfloor, spare underfloor now. That's good that we have a spare. I should now be able to fix the car for Ricardo as well with the front wing. There we go. Very nice. So we've got 2 drivers on the same spec of car again, which is good. And that's getting a little bit closer to race day. We'll find out exactly where we stand performance-wise. That's our final wing, so we've got 2 spare front wings now. Something purple in the inbox. Fernando has accepted the offer for next season. And we're going to have to pay a 100k signing fee, but apart from that, nothing else. Let's go ahead and confirm Fernando Barrichello will be joining. God, he looks the spit of his father. He really does. It's that same smile, same eyes. Yeah, it's a spitting image of his father, just with a bit more hair. All right, well, take it easy, Iguana. We're almost done here ourselves. Glad you were able to stick it through, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the next one. Drivers are unhappy with the car. Everyone's unhappy with the car because the car is not a good car. But the upgrades that are coming will hopefully be very good. There we go. I see what you mean about the chassis. The research. I think these are... I think I know why people are getting confused. I think these are what the numbers will look like after the reductions. Don't forget, I think these are now counting the reductions. Yeah, I'll get your point, Snake. I'll add to that in a second. But I think those figures there are after the reductions of the regulation changes for next season. So I hope so. Otherwise, yeah, we're in trouble. But having said that, those numbers look way higher than they should be anyway. I'm wondering if those numbers are based on the car before they went in and tweaked all the performance levels. Because let's not forget, Aston would have expected to have a much better car than this this year, and then obviously the season started and the car was awful. So yeah, maybe that's why it's showing red numbers. You can always ask in the AMO modding community on Discord as well. That's where you can get help from the Sector 33 guys. They'll be able to answer questions on things exactly like this. So they'll know more than I do because it's their mod. You said you don't want to sub to Onion because you already subbed to Mr. Only. Yeah, like I said, you can sub for 1 month and you'll pay, what, maybe €9, €10, something like that. And you'll have access to everything he's done. Or, and then cancel at the end of that month once you've got everything that Onion's done. Or you can not do that and you can pay twice that to download just the face pack. This is why I tried to tell you to just get that 1 month sub back when you bought the helmet pack. For that very reason, you could have had everything instead of paying, what, the €8 that you paid for the helmets. You could have had the €10, you could have had everything, including that face pack. Think about it. It's worth thinking about. You don't have to stay subbed for a long period of time. Yeah, if you want to stay subbed, you can do. You don't have to. You can just do 1 month and then cancel. Evening, Mike on. You've joined us as we are about to end, so a little late tonight, but we'll of course be able to watch the replay. There we go. That is our Team Hub refurb done. So our weekly development will improve. Mentality should improve a little bit, which is good because everyone's bitching like crazy about the car at the moment. Team attractiveness will improve. Oh, if only we got that in time to maybe save a little bit of cash on Barrichello. But never mind. We have him for next year. Let's see. Paddock rumours. Oh, this will be a good place to end. That's the current standings. It is the day of the Grand Prix, and I'm going to be kind of cruel. I'm going to end the stream right now before we look at the paddock rumours. So if you want to see what those rumours are, you're going to have to tune in at the start of tomorrow's stream. Yeah, there we go. It's been a not a bad Grand Prix. I thought we were going to have a really, really horrid race. It turned out to be pretty much that for Daniel Ricciardo. But I forgot that he was running an older spec of side pod because we didn't have the new one in time for him. Actually, not a bad race for Fernando, ending up finishing in P16. Could have been a little bit better with the financial rewards, but... yeah, better to play it safe and get less than we could have got than gamble it and get nothing at all. Plus, we put a huge load of development into the car, which will be ready. Some of it might be ready for Monza. The rest of it will be ready for Baku. So we might have some upgrades for Friday's race. And then we'll have the rest of the upgrades for for next week's race. Does the €2 sub give you access? No, you need the €9 one. Lost my train of thought now. Yeah, we've also signed Oliver Behrman. We've signed Ollie Behrman to come drive for us for next season. Once Stroll is slowly but forcefully pushed out the door, then Ricciardo will go back into the reserves to finish out his contract doing commercial work for us for his final year, and Ollie Behrman will line up alongside Fernando Alonso next season. That is our confirmed driver lineup now for next year, and we'll be adding in Fernando Barrichello to our reserve pool as well, because I think we might possibly be losing a driver or two out of our reserves as well. So yeah, it's been a pretty good stream, all told. We've had a decent result. We've had a happy board. We've had a good review. We've had another engine upgrade as well. Thank you. F1 ADUO. A second upgrade on our engine, so we're now almost on par power-wise with Audi. We are just less than a percentage point behind them now. And we are ahead of some teams with engines now as well. And yeah, we are where we are in the standings. Still 10th, still slow, but looking like the second half of the season could be a little bit better. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And next year, is shaping up to potentially be a decent year for us as well, with a new driver lineup. Behrman can't be any worse than than Stroll. He'll be better than Stroll. He'll be better than Ricciardo. And he's young and he's still improving. And he will become, I think, potentially the de facto team leader, depending on what goes on with Alonso and who we decide to replace Alonso with when his contract expires. So there we go. If you have enjoyed tonight's race and tonight's stream in general, then give us a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. If you have not yet subscribed, then why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well. Be sure to click on the bell for notifications on live stream start times and anything else that happens on the channel as well. The reminder for next season on tomorrow night's race is already up on the channel, so you can click on that for a reminder on that. We'll be going live at the usual time, 8 p.m. here in the UK, and then Friday we'll be back again with Monza, and then it'll be the Silverstone Grand Prix this weekend, so there'll be no streaming this weekend. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed it. Problem, Snake Killer, is that his livery mods are fit for Overtake 26 upgrade only, not Mr. Only's. Yeah, well, Mr. Only is the only one who can upgrade or do liveries for Mr. Only mods. Anyone can do upgrades for the 2026 mod car models. So, you know, I mean, you don't necessarily have to download them. And even if you do download them and you can't use them on that particular model, there's nothing to stop you getting the free model and then choosing to swap those out at some point in the future. You know, just get everything that you can. That's my advice. Anyway, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.